Yo, what's up? What's poppin'? What's going on? Welcome back to the Extras in Arcade, and welcome to what is basically the final part of the Mario Kart-a-thon. Today, we're going to rank all the tracks and all the Mario Kart games that we played. Mainline, of course, so not counting things like Tour, the arcade games, and we're also not ranking Mario Kart 8 for the Wii U and the booster course as separate things. We're just going to do 8 Deluxe as like the whole complete experience that game is. So I'm going to continue the music here. Let me know if the audio levels are good and balanced as they should be. So yeah, basically, some of you might have noticed, you know, as you hopped in the stream that something's a bit different. Something's a little bit different. And that's because we finally did it. We finally did it. I am now officially a Twitch affiliate streamer. Let's fucking go. We did it. We out here vibing, chilling, doing our thing. So yeah, I guess now I can unveil it. I can unveil it. Yep. We're here. We finally did it. Yes, sir. So I can finally unveil what the thing that some of you might be wondering what that box in the top left corner is, and you might have been wondering what that's been for the whole month. I can now finally show you. Boom! There it is. Our first ever sub counter. There are ads, yes. I did try and turn them off, so I might have to look into that. Because I don't know if I want ads just yet. But yeah, so there we go. We did it. We finally did it. But yeah, I did definitely turn the slider off. I wanted to be the first sub. Unfortunately, you were not the first. But I mean, you could be the second. But yeah, so the counter should be working. That does say 1 out of 10. So I'm pretty sure it's working. But yeah, there we go. Our sub counter is real. It's here. We did it. And yeah, before we get into it, I just want to say thank you guys for like getting us to this point. Like I definitely did not think that we were gonna get to this so fast. Like, bro, honestly, when did I start streaming? May. So what? It's been 8 months. Like the fact that we got here in 8 months, or less than a year, is absolutely insane. So like, thank you guys so much for the support. And yeah, we're gonna just keep it going. We're gonna just keep it going. I feel motivated. I feel motivated to bring you guys some good content. And so the first thing that's gonna happen, in that, is this first sub goal is basically going to contribute to me getting a slightly better mic. So hopefully one that sounds a little less inconsistent. Like, I feel like this mic is very inconsistent. Like, some days it sounds good, sometimes it's like kind of not. So hopefully that will be the case. And also, speaking of not sounding great, I'm sorry if I do sound a little off. I've got a freaking throat infection again. So you know, I'm trying my best. But yeah, I got my water, and yeah. Can I use your emotes sus emojis? Yes. Throw them out. Use them. They're there now. We currently have I have all my emote slots planned out. Most of them are available now, so you can just get them in. But yeah, there's a couple of them that are still pending under review, and I have a couple written down that I was gonna do. So yeah, I got a lot of emote ideas. I can be the manager for those. Maybe we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'd appreciate your creative input, if nothing else. But yeah, there you go. First emote. That was the first one I made. There we go. You got a little thumbs up emote. All good. All right, so cool. That's really cool, actually. I'm happy to see that. But yeah, so there we go. So yeah, obviously, just wanted to cover that. Obviously, that kind of the elephant in the room right now is obviously yeah, we did it. We made it. So yeah, and you can also see in the middle right there, the little Chaos Emerald icon is for people who are subscribed. So yeah, I guess without further ado, let's just get into this freaking ranking, shall we? Because we might be here for a bit, and you know, again, my throat's not feeling too great, so I gotta get this done. I gotta get this done for you guys. So what do you guys want to see first, though? Do you want to do the tracks or the courses? Coin icon is for donos. I'm not sure if I've unlocked donations yet. I'll have to double check that. I was kind of like very hyped about like doing the emotes and stuff that I didn't really actually check like the other stuff that I get for affiliate. So I think donations might be available, but I'm not sure. Not too sure. But yeah. Okay. So yeah, what do you guys want to do first? Do you want to do the courses first or the games first? What do you want to see? Dum dum dum. Games? Ooh. Interesting. I'm thinking so too. Yeah, games. Alright. That's two votes on games. That's good enough for me. Alright, so let's do this. You know what? Let's just get straight into it. So, the first Mario Kart game is Super Mario Kart for the freaking Super Nintendo, bro. All right, we need to get. All right, hold on. We need to get the music up. We need to get the soundtrack up. All right, can I get like a non-ad version? That would be good. That'd be real good. Is this? I guarantee you this has ads on it. Oh, never mind, it doesn't. So yeah, here we go. Super Mario Kart. All right, here we go. First game in the series. What do we think on it? We got one person saying it's mid already. All right, so obviously, you know, with all these games we played them on stream. Some of you guys got to play as well at the same time, or maybe you've just played this game in your own time before. Played these games in your own time before. So you know, this is what we got. Middest shit I ever seen. What I will say is I don't think there's any game on this list that I would put below C tier. But Super Mario Kart definitely makes the bottom of the list. It has points because it started off the franchise, but that's all. I think it still has some merit. Like, I feel like the aesthetics are really cool. I feel like the music is nice. You know, it's got like a kind of different vibe to it than a lot of the other Mario Kart games do. What is he playing with? What is he doing back there? We got to get that cat cam so you can see what this guy is up to in the background. He's rustling around with some paper. I don't know if you can hear that. May as well make it relative to Mario Kart and just make it a D. I don't know though. I still feel like putting it in D tier is like kind of harsh because like I don't think it's bad. And if I'm being honest, like even relative to the other Mario Kart games, like I can't really look at it that way because like this game is like so obviously limited by the hardware that like it's hard to even like make a comparison, to be honest. Like the closest game you can compare it to is Super Circuit, which I will say is definitely the better game. Would subs go towards CatCam? We're gonna keep it as followers just because that was the original goal. But yeah, this the first sub goal is for a better mic. So hopefully we'll do that. And also the counter is for this month, so that will reset. That will reset at the end of the month. So get us to 10 followers by the end of the month if you can. Not 10 followers, 10 subs, 10 subscriptions. Bro, I can say that now. That's actually crazy. Get us 10 subs before the freaking end of the month. That'd be great. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. In my opinion, it's pretty solid. I've seen some cool speed runs. Yeah, I know. It's like, yeah, like I think there is like, okay, is there a reason to go back to this game? Maybe not. But I think if you're curious and like just for the novelty of like what it is, I think it is still worth checking out if you're like if you're curious, you know, for sure, definitely. But yeah, it's just like the game is definitely aged poorly. It's definitely limited by the hardware. 10 subs in 9 days. I mean, actually no, it'd be 9 subs in 9 days. 9 subs in 9 days. That's 1 sub a day. That's easy. Come on, we can do that. Surely we can do that. But yeah. So anyway, by the way, I'm not expecting subs. It's not a requirement for you to be here. It's just an extra incentive. You know, if you want to go the extra mile and really support me, then that would be great. And also, you get to support the community. You'll get cool stuff as well. You get emotes, which will hopefully be ready by tomorrow. We'll see if Twitch wants to keep being stupid or not. But you know, we'll see what happens. If you sub for 6 months, it's cheaper than monthly. Yep. But yeah, so I don't know. I think that's really it for Super Mario Kart. Like, you know, you could say again, relative to the rest of the games, like it would go in D tier, but like, I don't know. Again, it just feels like too. It feels like putting it in D tier is like harsh, if I'm honest. Like, I don't know if in good conscience I could do that. Like, I would still say it's a good game. Like, it's still a decent game by today's standards. Like, it definitely has its issues. for sure. And, you know, I would even say that it's not, like, super enjoyable, but, like, it's, like, decent. And you can see the markings of, like, a really good game in there. So, I think that's what we're going to give it. It's got good tracks, introduced the series, and, yeah, you know, it's, like, it's a game. It's a game. Also, it's the only Mario Kart with Donkey Kong Jr. in it. Aside from Tour, obviously, but, you know. This is also, I think, his last ever appearance, to be honest. So, rest in peace to the boy DK Jr. He will never come back ever again. Actually, wait, no. He was in Mario Tennis for N64. Never mind. Forget it. This game goes in D tier, actually, now. Oh, wait. That renews monthly? Yep. It just does it automatically. So, the 6 months is just, like, a thing you can do. But, yeah. So, anyway. Next game. Mario Kart 64. The first 3D entry into the series. Was definitely a game. It was definitely a video game that released at a point in time, and that is an ad. I will not be using this playlist. I hate people that put ads on frickin' video game music playlists. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? You know what? Just do this one. Surely this doesn't have ads. Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright, peak. So, oh, I forgot to do the frickin' tweet. There we go. Oh my god. I'm stupid. I'm all over the place today. Alright, there we go. Finally. I thought I did it. Anyway. How could I cancel monthly subs? What do you mean? I don't think you can cancel them. I don't think you can cancel them. But yeah, so Mario Kart 64. Or at least, I think you can, but like... You know, if you're gonna subscribe to me, just be sure that you want to, you know. But yeah, so Mario Kart 64. Right. What I have to say about this game might be controversial. Because I remember a time, actually maybe it's not really that controversial nowadays, but I remember a time where like a lot of people really liked Mario Kart 64. Like, this was kind of like early 2010s internet era. Like, a lot of people loved this game, and like the speedrunning and everything for it is pretty incredible as well. But what I will say is, again, I think this game just kind of has... This game suffers from the 5th gen issue, where I feel like a lot of games from like the 5th generation just didn't age well. I still think, though, this game goes pretty solidly in B tier. Worse than Super? Oh, definitely not. Definitely not. No. This game is infinitely better, and the reason I'll tell you why is... the reason why, I'll tell you right away, is because of Battle Mode. Battle Mode carries this game. Like, actually, it's genuinely that good. It's genuinely that good. For Battle Mode alone, this gets B tier. But, like, in terms of the main game, like... The controls, definitely tighter. Still, you know, not that great compared to later entries. Arguably, still not that great even compared to the next one, which, you know, that might be a controversial thing to say. But yeah, it's like, you know, what this game suffers from is just like, again, yeah, it's just the time it came out. Like, a lot of 3D games at the time just were like, you know. Obviously, you know, they were still learning how to freaking do the thing in the first place. So, like, you know, there's jank. There's a lot of jank in Mario Kart 64, and while that is to the game's detriment in a lot of ways, I kind of think the jank almost actually makes this game what it is. To be honest, like I think it's like almost charmingly janky in a lot of ways, and to me, that just makes it enjoyable. Like, the items are like hella unbalanced in this game. Like that, like like items are ridiculous in this game. Like, bro, the distribution makes no sense. Items get thrown out every 12 seconds. The computers blatantly cheat in like the most obvious way possible. Which, you know, was kind of an issue with just early Mario Kart games in general. Like, the first three are like notoriously horrible with how badly the AI rubber bands, but I think this game is like definitely the worst with it. Like, it's not even it doesn't even, like, at least the other games try to mask it. This game does not even try to mask that there's rubber banding, like, at all. And, you know, it's kind of almost humorous in a way. So, like, you know, I think for that reason, I just can't hate the game. Look on Discord. Okay. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna do it off screen. That is if my Discord decides it wants to actually open off screen. So I don't leak everything. Oh, there we go. All right, we're good. It's always look on Discord this, look on Discord that. What have you done this time, huh? What have you done this time? Yeah, let's see here. All right, Extra Zone Arcade official. You may cancel recurring monthly payment at any time by going to the subscriptions page, locating the subscription you wish to cancel, and clicking the cog right-hand thing on the side. Oh, okay, right, got it. There you go. So if you want to cancel subs, that's how you do it. Although again, if you're gonna sub to me in the first place, please make sure that it is what you want to do, and that it won't be an issue for you. Only do it if you have the green to be able to do it. So yeah, there we go. There we go. Also, Markiplier Kingpin. All right, good to know. I'm gonna close this for now. But yeah, so what else is there to really say about this game? I mean, again, it's like, you know, definitely a product of its time in a lot of ways. I think the tracks for this game are pretty iconic. Like, you know, sorry, it really is my throat. If I take a lot of long pauses, it's because I'm trying to like rest my throat a little bit. But yeah, so you know, the tracks are iconic. It has a lot of tracks that return in later games, some that don't for good reason. Warrior Stadium, and yeah, like, you know, it's good. It's got good atmosphere. It's got good music. Basically, like, you know, the main stuff you want out of a Mario Kart game is in Mario Kart 64. Just the game is jank. Like, the game is definitely jank. So I don't think realistically it gets above a B tier, but I do think that it's definitely an improvement over Super Mario Kart. That is for damn sure. That is for damn sure. But the next game we're going to talk about is definitely the crowd least favorite in terms of Mario Kart. And spoiler alert, I think that's kind of undeserving. I think it's kind of undeserving that this game gets the title of the worst one. Because if I'm honest, Mario Kart Super Circuit it's not even that bad. I think it's better than Super Mario Kart. Definitely not better than 64. And I still think it lands itself in C tier because fundamentally, this game has the same issues that Super Mario Kart does. But it is definitely an improvement in quite a few key areas. First of all, graphically, it obviously looks a lot better being on the GBA. Second of all, this game's tracks are so creative and fun. Like, they're like, okay, to be fair, actually, it's pretty inconsistent because there's some tracks that are like mad forgettable, but there are some that are like really insanely cool. Like, this game gave us tracks like freaking Ribbon Road. It gave us tracks like Cheese Land. It gave us tracks like Sunset Wilds, and a lot of these tracks would come back later, but in later games. But like, I think this was the Mario Kart game where they really started to actually get creative with like course themes and stuff. And I think that like so far this definitely has the strongest selection. Not only that, but obviously it has all the courses from Super Mario Kart. So naturally, obviously, course selection wise, this game definitely beats the shit out of Super Mario Kart just on the merit that it has more. But that more is also quality. So I mean, you can't really go wrong. So yeah, it's got like, you know, it's got everything you need. You know, it's got the same roster as 64, and everything as well. So, you know, it's like, man, I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad. Like, if you look up a Mario Kart ranking, like whether it's a YouTube video or a list on an article or something like that, like this game always ends up at the bottom. You know, tour and home circuit obviously notwithstanding, but we're not talking about those. What have you got now? You got to stop eating those. I need to take that off him. He likes to eat string for some reason. I don't know what I don't know why he does this. He's quite a disturbed individual, but anyway, I mean, he'll just do his own thing in the background there. But yeah, like, I don't know, man. There's a lot that is genuinely really cool about this game, and like for a GBA game as well. Like, you know, for an early GBA game at least, like the original like soundtrack here is pretty good. Honestly, there's some pretty standout tracks, and I think like, you know, what this game might lack in execution, it definitely has in ideas, and I think that's what like propels this game to like not take the bottom spot for me like it would for like pretty much like everybody else. Like I think this is a good game. I think this is just a good game. Why do subs reset at the end of this month? Because it's like a goal. It's like a monthly goal that we want to hit. So obviously this month, because we're starting out, and because obviously there's only a few days left, the goal is only 10. I might increase it later on. I might decrease it depending on like what we get. So yeah, at least make it fair. Have it be end of February, because 9 subs in 9 days is fucking impossible. I mean, you don't have to hit it. No one's saying you have to sub. I literally told you like you don't have to. It's just like if you want to support. The numbers just there. The numbers just there if you like feel generous, you know. And if we hit it, then we can do like extra cool stuff. But I'll talk more about that. I'll talk more about that later. But yeah, if we hit the goal, basically, yeah. For now, it's just get a new mic, do better stuff, and yeah, that's basically it. So it's not a requirement. Don't worry about it. You don't have to worry your little socks off. You're gonna be fine. It's okay. It's all good. But yeah, so I don't know. I think that's really all I got to say about this game. Like, it's just, you know, it's fine. It's not that bad. It's really not. I at least definitely think there's more reason to come back to this game than Super Mario Kart. Again, just on the basis that like all the tracks from that game are in this one. So like if you want experience with the 2D Mario Kart, definitely go with Super Circuit. It's just a slightly better experience and has all the same stuff. But yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake, there are ads. Again, I tried turning them off, but like it doesn't want to do it. It doesn't want to do it. Twitch is weird like that. But yeah. I don't know if I can show you that though. But anyway, yeah. You just have to trust me. Yum. Yo, what's up? Why Twitch, why? I mean, you could subscribe, and actually no wait, I can't really do that. But yeah, so let's talk about Mario Kart Double Dash, shall we? I think Mario Kart Double Dash is definitely a video game. Let's get that freaking soundtrack up and talk about them. So yeah, you know what? Full OST with timestamps, because these ones never, ever have. Why is it so quiet? That is hella quiet. Why is it so quiet? Has the music been like super quiet the whole time? It seems like it. Alright, hopefully that's better. Hopefully that is better. Alright, anyway, so A or S tier? It might be. Are you going to make the most emotes follow only requirement? Yes. Yes. There's only a few subscriber emotes. But yeah. For now, it's an equal amount because that's just how they have it set up. I need to hit subscriber goals in order to actually get more emote slots. So yeah, that's just another incentive there for anyone who wants to support. Is you get more emotes, which is always cool. But yeah, so anyway, no surprise here. My message is fancy. Ooh, nice. There you go. We got our first channel point redeem. Oh yeah, I forgot to talk about channel points. You can get channel points now. If you watch the stream and you click the little treasure chest icon, you get points and you can redeem them to do different things. I'll set up more of those later on. But yeah, for now you get what Pep did there with a nice highlighted message to like pretty much guarantee that I'll see it. You know, even though I try to read all the chats anyway. But yeah. But yeah, man, Mario Kart Double Dash, I'm sorry, man, like, I might be biased as hell. But this freaking game right here is my childhood, and I don't care what anybody says. I don't care if people say the game is jank. I don't care if people say the game is whatever, like, unpolished or whatever they want to say. This game is fire, alright? Pee Pee Poo Poo Diarrhea, which is not Mario Kart Double Dash. Caca Stinky Poo Poo, which is also not Mario Kart Double Dash. Shit, which is not Mario Kart Double Dash. Sex, which is not... well, actually, Mario Kart Double Dash is better than sex. Bro just wasted all of his channel points to say that, by the way. That's great. I redeemed 2. What does that mean? I don't know. It didn't show me that you did anything with those 2. Mario Kart Double Sex? Exactly, bro. Exactly, bro. Let me tell you, this is by far the most unique Mario Kart game in the series, literally just because of the double dash mechanic, bro. It's so cool. 2 characters on 1 kart. Like, how cool is that? Like, it sounds like a simple concept, but like in execution, like, it's just such a cool idea. Like, I love being able to like partner up and team up, and you get different vehicles depending on your combination. You get different items depending on what characters you're using and everything, which I know kind of throws off the balance of the game quite a bit, but like I think that is definitely the fun of it. Like, you know, bro, it's just so fun. It's so chaotic. Like, it's such a wild and chaotic game. It's like, it's just fun. It's just fun. Like, sure, it might not be the most balanced. Sure, it might not be the most polished. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, even I have my issues with the control sometimes. You know, sometimes it can be a little too snappy, but like, I like that a little bit. I like that a little bit. I think more than anything, what this game needs is like a remake. Like a remake that kind of tightens up the controls, maybe makes it a little bit more polished, and like, other than that, like literally, the idea alone of Mario Kart Double Dash is just so unbelievably fun that like it baffles me. It actually baffles me that they have never gone back to this concept again, or like for a game, or just at least as a side mode. At least as a side mode. That's all I would ask. I can do 4. Now I only have 60 channel points. To be fair, you were in chat for longer. The more you're in chat, the more points you get. Basically, I have 10 points. Rack them up, rack them back up. Do your thing. Oh my god. But yeah, the character selection is the biggest it had been up to this point. Give me more. I can't do that, but you just have to watch and you'll get more, my man. You just have to be here. That's all. God, my freaking it is cold here today, by the way. Like, my feet are freezing. Anyway, you didn't need to know that. But yeah, no, it's just like, bro, this whole thing right here is fire. Okay, it is fire. Boo. Why are you booing me? I'm right. Like, bro, you need to understand the majesty that is Mario Kart Double Dash. This game is absolutely fire. I love it. It's my childhood. Listen, am I nostalgic? Yes. Am I biased? Yes. But you know what? Frick you, it's my list. Double Dash D tier instant. I'm gonna have to fire you from my chat. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna hire you as a moderator and then fire you. How does that sound? You guys are tripping for real. They're tripping. Tell them, man. Tell them about Double Dash. See, this game's got shooters. Double Dash is the best in my opinion. The absolute peak of the series. The absolute peak of the series. I have 504. God damn. God damn. I did enough damage by then. Oh my god, man. But yeah, no. So this game is amazing. This game is amazing. I love it. I love it. It's just good. It's just a good ass time. But yeah, so I guess we'll move on now. Double Dash deserves C rank, kind of mid. I like Tetris more. You should fall off a cliff. Sorry, that was not necessary. That was also terrible. If I was gonna insult you, I could have done something better. But whatever. We move. Mario Kart DS. Fuck, I'm sorry. Oh my god, that's so much louder than the last one. Why is the audio so inconsistent between these videos, bro? I mean, to be fair, they're from different people, but still, whatever. Get it together, YouTube. Let me see. Let me just check the levels are actually decent on this. There we go. Alright, that should be fine. That should be fine. Alright. I just got into the glitch colors of NES Tetris. Let's fucking go. We love the glitched colors. Isn't that the disease you get from animals? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Josh, what are you saying to me? I don't know what he's talking about, bro. But what I'm talking about is Mario Kart DS, which I think is a solid A tier. I think this game is really fun. Definitely the most refined the controls had been up to this point. The character selection is pretty good. You know, not as good as Double Dash, obviously, because, you know, that game just, you know, obviously, but by nature of being what it is, it needs to have more characters. Which means it's sorely lacking in PT Piranha, and that is unforgivable. So actually, this game goes in D tier for DS. But anyway, yeah, like this game is hella solid. This game is hella solid. Double Dash needs to be in the delete this game tier. Ain't no way. As the crying emote. I love the crying emote. It's so silly. I'll make you a VIP, then ban you if I could. God damn. God damn. But yeah, so this is a cool game, man. This is a cool game. I actually really like the graphic style of it. Like the art style for Mario Kart DS is very charming. I like it a lot. Drifting is whack in DS. What do you mean drifting is whack in DS? Brother, that is a certified skill issue. I think you just need to get good at it. Like the drift, I would actually argue the drifting is the best thing about the control in this game. The drifting is super tight. I love it. I love it. I missed Double Dash stream. Does no one else in here like that game? I think most of the chat does. I think they're just trolling. Drifting is whack in DS. I don't know, man. Drifting is horrible in Double Dash. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Simply improve at the game. Bro. Ain't no way you timed him out. Bro, you timed him out for his skill issue? That's wild. That's wild, man. That's crazy. That is hella rude. That is hella rude. He dared me to do it? That's crazy. I don't want any more Double Dash slander. In fact, I don't want any more DS slander. This game is fire, okay? This was my first time playing it for this marathon, and I gotta say, man, like this game was good. It was good. Great track selection, good soundtrack. Soundtrack. Oh my Jesus Christ, I'm all over the place. Like this game, like listen, this game gave us TikTok clock. I don't think I need to say anything else. Double Dash, more like double trash. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. I'm gonna have to ask you to just absolutely leave this room right now. In fact, you know what? I want you to write on the board what you did wrong after school. All right? See me after class. Okay, bye. He timed you out again, brother. Maybe a B though? Why do you guys hate this game, man? I don't get it. What's wrong with DS? It's a good game. It's a good game, man. I don't like this slander. Also, Rob the Robot is in this game, man. That's like one of the 3 games he's ever appeared in. Like, come on now. No, it's good. A B tier is B tier is obviously a good ranking, but like I definitely think it's an A tier. I think this game is really good. Like I like it a lot. I just like it a lot. DS is S tier. See, okay, there we go. Now we got someone who kind of gets it. I don't think it's quite S tier, but like it's definitely really good. It's definitely really good. Put every game on S except Double Dash is on D. There's no actual way you're gonna say that Super Mario Kart is better than Mario Kart Double Dash. I'm gonna need you to stop right there. 7 does what DS does better. We'll get to that. We'll talk about that. I don't actually hate DS, by the way. Put it on my record. Nah, sure you don't. I speedrun Super Mario Kart. I mean, that doesn't make it good. That doesn't make it good. See, but like I don't know, like everyone has. See, that's the thing. That's the beauty of these is we get to understand why people, you know, enjoy certain aspects of the game. You know, you're okay for liking garbage. You know, it's all right. The reason Double Dash and Wii are the best is because they are the most unique. Can't replace them. We'll talk about Wii. In fact, we'll talk about Wii now because I think I've said what I need to say about DS. Just really solid, good fun. Again, I think maybe the AI still kind of cheats in this game a little bit more than Double Dash, but you know, it's good. It's a good game. I like it a lot. It's great even. Suck my long popsicle chids. Why are you insulting? Why are you insinuating I'm a liar? You're not just a liar. You're a liar pants on fire, my guy. That's crazy. That's crazy. What do you have to say for yourself? But alright, no more games. It's time to talk about this game. Mario Kart Wii. And here's my thing with Mario Kart Wii. Alright. I'm gonna get shit for this. Oh, I don't know though. Here's the thing. This game is either a low S tier or a high A. It very much depends on the day. If I'm honest, high S. It's not a high S tier. Low S my arse. This game is a lot of fun. You know what? I'll give it low S. Because I figured out where this one's gonna go. I figured out where 7's gonna go. I'll fire you from being a teacher? That doesn't even make sense. What's wrong with you? The thing I love about these tier list streams is you guys always yell at me whenever I rank a game like super high. People who got hoed by Wii always get mad. Suck, honestly. Okay, so the reason why this game... Okay, I know it's sacrilege that this game is only top 3. I know, crazy, it's only top 3. Where? It's only top 3, guys. That means he thinks it's bad. Here's the thing. Mario Kart Wii is an amazing game, okay? My thing is, and the reason why it ranks under Double Dash is because I did not grow up with this game, okay? In fact, I barely played it. I barely played Mario Kart Wii. That marathon was actually like the first time in like maybe 10 years that I've actually played through all of the courses, like in a row like that. But I just think Double Dash is better. It has like to me, Double Dash is just like, it's so unique and it's so out there compared to every other game that, like, in good conscience, I don't think I can rank Wii above it. I just don't like Wii more. I think Double Dash is just the more fun game. But okay, let me talk about why Wii is a really good game though. Josh removed the ban on the? Who's the? Double Dash sucks? No, it ain't. Close, but Double Dash better. See, there we go. Someone gets it, man. Someone gets it. Double Dash is fucking fire, but Wii is also fire. Wii has best courses. That I think I'll give you. Wii 100% has the best, like 100% has like the best course selection. Coconut Mall, Cooper Cape, freaking Toad Factory. Even this game's version of Rainbow Road is like definitely like top 3. But bro, like honestly, like the tracks absolutely are the highlight of this game. There's a reason. There is a reason why practically every track from this game is in 8 Deluxe. It's because they're all really good. They're all insanely good. The only thing that really does hold this game back, in my opinion, is the fact that bikes are like objectively better than everything else. There's no reason for you to ever pick a car in Mario Kart Wii, pretty much. Bikes dominate. You never need to pick a car ever in this game, not once. And some of the bikes are even better because some of them, like bro, my issue with bikes sometimes is like I'm not used to inside drift. I don't love inside drift. Some bikes have outside drift and can do wheelies. So like I'm never gonna need to pick a car ever because of that. Even someone like me who doesn't usually like bikes is always gonna go for a bike in this game. Like it's crazy. It's crazy. But I think that is literally the only thing that holds this game back is just like the balance is definitely very off. We kicks gum and chews ass. So true. Chids, you're so lucky I don't know where you live. What did I say that was just wrong? That was wrong just now. I want you to sit there and seriously tell me that there is any reason to use a cart in this game. It's time to kick gum and chew ass, and I'm all that ass. I need to drink water. Hold on. But yeah, it's like you are so wrong and you stick, brother. It is an S tier, man. It is an S tier. See, this is why I don't fuck with Mario Kart Wii fans, man. You guys cannibalize people if they don't put it at number 1. But it's not. So I don't know what to tell you. Top 3 though. Which I mean, let's be honest. You guys already know what number 1 is about to be, but. Yeah, like this game has a really good battle mode, really good character roster. Graphically as well, actually, I don't love this game. I think there's like too much bloom. Like compared to Double Dash, like Double Dash looks nicer than this game as well. I have to say, like art style wise, it just looks better. Yes, because we are objectively correct. I'm not too sure about that. If number 1 isn't Mario Kart 7, I don't know. Why would Mario Kart 7 be... Alright, anyway. You know what, let's talk about Mario Kart 7. Because you know what, it actually is the best Mario Kart game, and here's why. Alright, here's why you were all completely wrong about Mario Kart 7. Because let me tell you, this game is quite literally the best video game of all time. Alright? This is no joke. Mario Kart 7 is the best game in the series, baby. Let's fucking go. No, I'm just kidding. But it is top of A tier. I do think it's better than DS. Why? Because this game gave us, like, the best vehicle customization in the series. By far. Well, I mean, up to this point, obviously. You know, the next one's better. But... It's not top of A tier. How? What about any of the games under this are better than 7? Top B? How? Wait, you think it's worse than DS? Wait, okay, hold on. I actually want to hear you out here. Why is Mario Kart 7 worse than DS? Like, actually. Because I can give you one very good reason why this game is better. Actually, no, I can give you 2. It's cringe. Alright, man, anyway. Yeah, so one reason why this game is better than DS. Again, the customization. You can change the wheels. You can change the body of the car. It introduced gliders, which you can also customize. You know, that adds a lot of dynamic gameplay to the tracks. Also, the gliders actually control better in this game than they do in 8, which I think is very funny. But, you know... It's just like the mechanics here have been refined to like such a high degree that like just on a basic level, fundamental level, I think Mario Kart 7 is 100% better than DS. Just fundamentally. And the final nail in the coffin here. The final nail in the coffin here is that Mario Kart 7 has a far better retro track selection. Far better. DS's biggest fumble is that the retro tracks suck. Like, why are there 6 circuit courses? Why are 6 of the retros in DS circuit courses? Can you explain that to me? Like, how does that make sense? Why? You will sometimes get a circuit course twice in a single cup in DS. Like, come on now. I think 7's is way better. Mario Kart 7 promotes illegal vehicle modifications. It does, and you know what? That's why it's raw. What you were saying is factually correct, and I've changed my mind. There you go. I knew you'd see the light. What's up, Ashley? But yeah, we out here. Ranking the Mario Kart games. Fuck this, I'm watching JJK. Ew, mid. I'm kidding, don't kill me. The Gojo fans are after me. But yeah, the only thing I will say, you forgot the arcade ones. We didn't play them. We didn't play. I would love to rank the arcade ones, but we didn't get to play them. I'm sorry. Maybe we'll come back to this. Maybe after we've played them at some point. DS did have mission mode. That is a fair point. I've never played mission mode. Again, before this marathon, I never played Mario Kart DS, so all I played was just like the tracks. So maybe mission mode is what makes it better, to be fair. I can't speak on that though. So this is what we got. This is what we got. DS. Oh yeah, DS did have the custom emblems. That is true. That is true. It did have that. That's a compelling argument. Mission mode is worth the stream. Yeah, we will come back to that. We will definitely come back to that for sure. For sure. I would have planted a pipe bomb in your mailbox decades ago. My brother in Christ. That how? How? I wasn't even actually no. Technically, you could say I was alive decades ago. I mean, I've been on this earth for over 20 years, so you know there is that. DS was also the first handheld Mario Kart with online, so it has that. True enough. But yeah, I don't know, man. I just find 7 a bit more enjoyable. Like, again, I think it's also just the fact that I have more experience playing 7. So I think just like maybe if I just play DS more, I'll end up liking it more. Why you play Mario Kart DS when you can play SpongeBob butt boating? That's bro, exactly, man. I've been telling people this for ages. Both DS and 7 have download play. Big advantage to both of them that 8 Deluxe unfortunately doesn't have. Huge thing there that has. Why play Mario Kart when there's Sonic R? Because Sonic R is not good. I don't know. Actually, I kind of like Sonic R. I can't even lie. It's kind of a guilty pleasure. I don't actually hate Sonic R. It's definitely not a great game though. Sonic R fans, stand up. Is there a D-tier Mario Kart game? Like, for real, there. Like, that's what I'm saying, man. There's not a single one of these is bad. Okay, well, I mean, if we were talking about these, then this would definitely be there at least. But like, Dash, stop lying, man. Double Dash is the best one. Sonic R is fire. I mean, it's fire until you try playing the game as anyone who isn't Sonic or Knuckles. It's fire until you try playing the game as anyone who isn't Sonic or Knuckles. Dash sucks, you can't even jump. Yeah, but the tracks are designed in such a way where you don't need to. So like that, why is that even a criticism? if it wasn't in this marathon, it's not a real game. Exactly. It ain't real. But yeah, I think that's it for Mario Kart 7, honestly. Like, yeah, it's really solid fun. I think it like evolved the series in a way and refined it a lot. But let's be honest here, the reason why Mario Kart 7 isn't even an S tier is because, let's be real, it has been completely outshined in literally every single aspect by its little brother, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Now for this, obviously we're ranking it in terms of like, you know, basically every version, so Wii U, 8 Deluxe, and obviously including Booster Course Pass in there. So yeah, that's what the ranking is here. I think without question this is the best game in the series to date. Without question. Dash without jokes is fucking fire. I just like yelling what are you all on. For real, man. Top of S tier. Yeah, Mario Kart 8, I don't even think it's a discussion. Like, look, I don't like to put out stuff like review scores or sales to like tell you how good a game is. But there is a damn good reason why this game has sold something like almost 55 million copies or whatever. Like, this game is, yeah, it's just come on. Like, it has everything. It has everything you would possibly want. Like, if we're being totally honest, the only features that this game is missing that were from previous games is just, like, mission mode from DS and, like, the 2-player gameplay from Double Dash. That's literally it. Like, everything else that has been in a previous Mario Kart is here, including pretty much all the characters, pretty much all the courses, and just, like, bro, the gameplay. The gameplay has been refined to such a high degree that it's insane how a game like this even exists. It's actually insane how a game like this even exists. Like, bro, 8 is A tier, Deluxe is S tier. Absolutely, yeah. I think Wii U Mario Kart 8 is definitely an A tier. I would still put it above 7, but you know, again, we're kind of like including that in the ranking, I guess, because 8 Deluxe is just like the definitive version, obviously. This game made every other game irrelevant besides Double Dash. That's basically what I would have to say about it, yeah. Like, 8 Deluxe makes it genuinely harder to go back to some of the older games, which, you know, as you saw through the streams, is why I kind of struggled a lot with with going back to them, because, like, bro, this game is just so polished. It's so perfectly crafted. It's got, like, even ignoring how good the retro selection is for obvious reasons, the original tracks this game has definitely should not be slept on either. You got some really good tracks like Sunshine Airport, Dolphin Shoals, Mount Wario, Electrodrome. It's like, bro, there's game, man, there's game. We've had this thing for 10 years, by the way. I think in like May or something, this game will be 10 years old, and that is like wild to me. I remember when this game was coming out, man. I thought graphics would genuinely not get better than this. I genuinely thought this game was like the peak of video game graphics when I first saw it, like the trailer for it, bro. Actually, 8 Deluxe is so different from 8, though. They're almost different. Alright, man, yeah, they are. Actually, to be fair, the main difference is with the battle mode, which is like vastly improved over the base game. Like, holy crap, it's so much better in Deluxe. Like, we need to talk about how terrible battle mode is in the Wii U version. Like, Jesus Christ, man, why? Like, it's not even the fact that like they're just the regular tracks. It's the fact that they didn't even pick good ones. They didn't even pick tracks that like kind of made sense for battle mode, maybe. But like, bro, we got Toad's Turnpike as a battle stage. Like, what? What sense does that make? But yeah, just with everything that was added, everything that was included here, just even some of the small changes that were made during the booster course pass, like some of the online functionality or being able to like turn off items and stuff like that, like, bro, 100%. This game is it. It depends on how you look at it, because Mario Kart 8 came out on different dates, so either 29th of May, 30th, or 31st is a 10-year mark, or all three at once. Yeah, I mean, it's still May, so, you know. I'd say that 3-day period is the anniversary. The vehicle stats are completely different. They overhauled Trick Boost, making it play very different, all for the better, though. Really? I mean, I barely noticed any difference going from Wii U to freaking Switch, if I'm honest. I didn't notice any difference at all. To be fair though, you know, I was also like 14 when it came out, so I probably just didn't really care. But yeah, so it's like, bro, what else can even be said about this game? What can be said? Like, you saw the 7-hour stream. Yes, we were tired as hell by the end, but like, the reason we were able to even stick through that for like the whole way is because it's just genuinely a really, really fun, solid game with easily the best track selection, really good battle mode, best online functionality, obviously. I mean, that just kind of goes without saying. And yeah, this is I'm very happy to say that this is the best game in the series. It's definitely one of my favorite games of all time. Like any time I'm with friends, just like chilling or whatever, this is always a go-to game. Even on stream, this will continue to be a go-to game. Like, don't get me wrong, we will be playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe again. Maybe not anytime soon, because I kind of do want to break from Mario Kart after playing all the games for 2 weeks straight. But yeah. Plus purple boost and double item boxes and holding 2 items in general. Oh yeah, there was that. Yeah, there was that. Those were 2 pretty big upgrades. Overall, though, I mean, still, yeah, it's the same. It's the same game. It's just you know, it's an upgraded port. It's an upgraded port, not even like a remaster. The next Mario Kart game will be Mario Kart 8 Ultra Deluxe. That's the thing, though. Like, genuinely, we need to talk about where do they go from here? Like, what do they do next? Like, it's the same thing with Smash. Like you've just had like the absolute peak of your franchise that like will be literally impossible to surpass unless the game gets like 10 plus years of development, which if I'm honest, I'm kind of, I don't want that trend to continue with the game industry. Like, bro, I don't want to wait 10 years for video games, man. It's not fun. But only ways to make more gimmicks, like that's what they need to do. Yeah, like for the next game, they need to have some like super innovative gimmick in it that like really changes the series a lot. But like beyond that, it's like how do you go up from here? Genuinely. The next Mario Kart would be like Fortnite, I swear to god. Yeah, that would be a fucking battle pass, bro. It's so refined, the only things left will be experimental. Yeah, exactly. They've refined Mario Kart as we know it, like to a complete like polishing. And I don't think there's anything else they can do to make it better at this point. Like, genuinely. They have to do something completely bad. They have to do something completely different. They have to. Like, there's just no way around it. So yeah, that's our list of all the Mario Kart games. They're all at least decent. They're all at least decent, which I think is pretty damn good. I think that's a pretty damn good showing, if I'm honest. So yeah, there we go. That's gonna be it. I'm gonna quickly just download this baby right here. Wait, crap. Download. There we go. Got it. All right. Did not think that would take as long, but you know, we had some good talks about it. If Mario Kart gets a battle pass, I'm never leaving my house. They cannot do that to me. It would turn me into a FOMO slot. Yeah, me too. Me too, man. Me too, man. I already have issues with Fortnite as it is. But you know, Mario Kart Battle Royale would ruin my life and my wallet. So moving on. Moving on. All right. This is the this is the long part. This is the long part. I'm gonna try to keep things condensed as much as possible because we have like we definitely have well over like 100 tracks to go over. So yeah, this is the original versions of the tracks and including like the remade versions that appear in different games. So yeah, never played Fortnite, luckily, can catch me. Well, we'll be playing Fortnite this Friday, so haha, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun doing that on stream. It will actually be the second Fortnite stream, but a lot of you weren't around for the first one, so there you go. But yeah, nope, we're doing all the tracks from the very first game. We are doing all the tracks from the very first game, my guy. So get ready. Get your ass ready. Also, I don't know why it just goes to freaking F-Tid. Make it E, bro. There we go. That makes a lot more sense. So yeah, here we go. All right, Mario Circuit 1. Actually, you know what? Should I make a thing? Should I make a thing? If anyone in chat is like super passionate about a particular course, you can gift a single sub to choose a place for it to go. Let me write that down. Let me write that down. Now you don't have to do this, but like if you're like, man, I need to see Bowser's Castle 2 from GBA in S tier, then you can do that. You can do that. Alright, hold on. How do I edit text here? Alright, there we go. 1 sub equals let's say choose a ranking. There we go. There we go. Alright. Wait, when did you add emotes? I added them today when I gained Twitch affiliate status. Because we did it. So now we can get subs. Now we got emotes. Now we got bits. We got all that stuff. So and channel points. There's a lot to keep track of that I have to memorize now that I'm like doing this. But you know, there we go. I'm in the train, by the way. Gonna have to dip when I get to my destination. All right, no problem. No problem. But yeah, we got emotes now. Sad Chids emote canon. Yep, there he is. Sad Chids is canon. He is canon. But yeah, so let's talk about Mario Circuit 1. This is the very first track in the series, obviously, and you know, it's a track. If I'm honest, I'm not gonna have a lot to say about the freaking SNES tracks. Cool Chids emote, baby. Cool Chids emote. That's my baby boy. There he is. There he is. We made him canon. He's real. I love the emotes, man. I love seeing them in chat. That's so cool. That is so cool. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Is there anyone in here who's subscribed? Because anyone who has a subscription can use animated emotes. Where's our one subscriber at? Is she here? The one that started it all, yep. The one that started the multiverse arc. But yeah, so yeah, Mario Circuit 1, I think, you know, definitely middle of the road, you know, it's just very basic, you know. First track, it does what it needs to do, and that's kind of all there is to it. Donut Plains 1, I'm gonna say probably gets a C tier, but above Mario Circuit. I think, you know, it's pretty cool theming wise. I like the graphics of it. I don't really love the track layout for any of the Donut Plains tracks, because the control just doesn't really work for them. But, you know, that's just a thing. Ghost Valley 1. This track is actually kind of fun. I can dig it. I think this is a solid B tier. I think this one's a solid B tier. It's got some nice sharp turns to get you to practice the drift a little bit. I do like the haunted theme. It's not a bad one. It's not a bad one. Alright. If I'm honest, okay. I feel like Ghost Valley 2 I can also rank the same, but I think I would maybe rank it above 1. And then as for the Bowser's Castles, I would say okay, this is Bowser Castle 2, right? This one gets a D tier just because of the frickin' this thing right here. The fact that there is a dead end on this track is so stupid. So unbelievably stupid. But yeah, then I would say Bowser's Castle 1 and 3. I'd probably rank the same, but maybe 3 above 1. 3 definitely above 1, but yeah. Mario Circuit 2, I would say is better than Mario Circuit 1, and probably also better than Donut Plains. Mario Circuit 3, I think is better than... Wait, no, this isn't Mario Circuit, this is Donut Plains 2. Isn't it? Yeah, this is Donut Plains 2. I think 1 is better. I also don't like Donut Plains 3 in this game. I think it is a bad track. It's just very frustrating to play. That one gets a D tier. But it gets more than Bowser's Castle 2 because that track's just bad. The dead end is for the Feather Dum Dum. The Feather doesn't even take you the full way unless you're on 150cc, which is like stupid as hell. Or at least I tried it and it didn't take me all the way. But yeah, it's stupid. I mean, you know, depending on having a single item just to get past it is like very... It's not a good design. There's a reason why they never did this again after this track. But yeah, so what one is this? Okay, I don't like Choco Island. I don't like Choco Island. There is no version of this track that I enjoy. In fact, Choco Island 2 gets E tier. This track is genuinely horrible to play. So, okay, actually, no, that's not that bad. It's not that bad, there's worse, but we'll get to that. Alright, this is Mario Circuit 4? I think it's better than 1. Better than 1. But not as good as 2. 2 is the best Mario Circuit, in my opinion. Cooper Beach 1. This one's not too bad. I'd probably rank it above the Bowser's Castles, but below these ones, the Ghost Valleys. Vanilla Lake, surprisingly, is one of those courses I thought I would like dislike a lot more. But it's not that bad. Like, you know, it's got the ice physics. That's not super fun, but like, you know, it's not the worst. I can tolerate it. Oh wait, the one I just ranked is Mario Circuit 3. Okay, I put that above 1, and then yeah, Mario Circuit 4 can go like above 1 but below 3. There we go. All right. Cooper Beach 2. I feel like there's not enough actual area to drive on this one compared to the first, but I don't think it's like significantly worse. I'd probably put it like actually put it between the Bowser Castles if I'm honest. All right, Ghost Valley 3 is not bad. I think my issue with this one is it's kind of a little boring. I feel like it doesn't do anything that like the first 2 courses like don't already kind of do better, if I'm honest. With that said though, I still would put it like top of C. Vanilla Lake 2. You know, okay, at first this track sucks, but like when you kind of learn it better, it's not that bad. It's not even that bad. In fact, I'd probably like... I'd rank it just 1 above the first. Alright, Rainbow Road, I think, obviously, like, is the best track in the game. I think it gets a solid A tier. It's a good track. I like it a lot. So yeah, there we go. That's it for the Super Mario Kart tracks. The next tracks, obviously, come from Super Mario Kart. Wait, Mario Kart 64. Jesus Christ. First one is Luigi Raceway. Again, pretty basic circuit course. I think it. I like the balloon and the tunnel section. That's kind of all I can really say about it. It's okay. It gets a beta. It does the job. Moo Moo Farm is just the worst version of Moo Moo Meadows. It's kind of boring and the multi-moles are annoying. So I think top of Zeta. Wait, let me rank Luigi's circuit. Actually, I'll keep Luigi's circuit there. I think that's fine. Cooper Beach. Graphically, there's not a whole lot going on here, but the track layout is fun enough. I'd probably give it, what do we think? What do we think? I think maybe above Cooper Beach 2 from Super Mario Kart. There we go. Calamari Desert, I actually like this track a lot. I think it gets top of B. Top of B for sure. The only thing that holds it back is just it is a little annoying when you have to like wait for the train. But I think that kind of adds to the uniqueness of this one. I like the theming. The track layout is a lot of fun. It's a good one. It's a good one. Definitely a good one. Okay, Toad's Turnpike. Ooh. This might be our first S tier, if I'm honest. It's got just the right. You know what? Yeah. I think this is our first S tier. It's got just the right amount of challenge. The theming is great. I love the highway and like the kind of like Twilight view going on there. The soundtrack is pretty great for it. Just a really cool like track and really a good first impression in terms of highway tracks, which we are going to be seeing a lot of after this. So yeah, this set a good precedent for the first one. I think it's our first S tier. I really like this track a lot. Mirror mode notwithstanding, the mirror mode version is ridiculous. I don't know who thought that was okay. One of the hardest tracks in Mario Kart history is Mirror Mode Toad's Turnpike, actually. You wouldn't think it, but it is. Alright, next is... Okay, this is Frappe Snowland, right? I get them mixed up. This is Frappe Snowland, this is frickin' Sherbetland. Can you do an Andrew Tate impression? I don't even really know what he sounds like, to be honest. Should I know what Andrew Tate sounds like? I don't know what he sounds like. Can I even mention him on stream? I don't know. But yeah, so here's yeah, this is Frappe Snowland. So it's a decent one. It's a decent one. I'd probably put it like, I'm thinking here is a good place, because you know, again, I think this one's limited by the hardware quite a bit. Like, just, you know, obviously being on the N64, they can't do a whole lot with it visually, without it obviously tanking the performance. And then on top of that is just the snowmen. Oh my god, the snowmen are annoying. They're very easy to run into, but it's a fun one. Okay, Choco Mountain, definitely a huge improvement over Choco Island. Still would probably only put it like middle of B, because the fact that if you fall off at some point in this track, it sends you back, like, genuinely actually sucks. I hate that. Again, there's a reason why there's not a lot of tracks after this that do that, because it's just not fun. It's just not fun when that happens at all. But yeah, theming wise, it's really cool. I like the soundtrack here. Good hazards, again, it's just the right amount of difficulty. Again, just the fact that you can fall down and you have to go back several sections is very annoying. It's the only thing that holds it back. Mario Circuit is slightly better than Luigi Circuit, and that's all I have to say about it. The warp pipe is cool. I like that it's a bit more challenging. That's kind of it. Alright. Wario Stadium. This is not good, I think. I think this is not good. It's top of D. Top of D. This track is bad. And here's why. You just, like, bro, it is like 5.5 minutes of you staring at nothing but the same mud texture and the same texture of Wario's face wrapping around the edge. That is it. It is so unbelievably boring. This is such a nothing track. It is bad, dude. The Muddy Wario track. Yeah, the 64 one. The DS version is much better. The DS version is much better, which I feel like is probably the one you're thinking about. That shit is S tier, bro. No, it ain't. But yeah, the DS Wario Stadium is a lot better. It's a lot better. But yeah, this one is not great. Not great. It has some cool skips. Yeah, but like, does that save it? Not really. Not really. Oh, okay, specifically 64 version. Yeah, DS Wario Stadium is a different track. It's like a completely different track. And it's much better. Yeah, no, this track is kind of garbage. It's just not, it's not great. It's just not great. DS version is S tier. We'll get to that. We'll get to it. Yeah, next is Sherbet Land. This is the less cool version of Sherbet Land. Honestly, I'd probably rank it like above Vanilla Lake 2 just because this game has better controls, but like otherwise it's like kind of almost the same thing, right? You know, you get the cave section with the penguins and having to avoid them, which I guess is cool, but like, you know, it's you know, yeah, it's an ice track. It's okay. It's not bad. Does the job fairly well. Alright, Royal Raceway though. This is a good one. This is a good one. I think this is a solid A tier. I think it's got good turns, good challenge. I love the big jump. In this version is really cool as well because you can go up to Peach's castle, which is super cool. I like that a lot. And just yeah, the visuals are really nice. Like they really did work with like they really did work within the N64 limitations well. And yeah, it's a really good track. I actually like this one a lot. Definitely a standout from this game for sure. 100%. 100% one of the best 64 tracks there is. Next is Bowser Castle, which I think obviously is the best version of Bowser Castle up to this point. I would probably still only give it like a B tier, just under Calamari Desert, but just because I feel like it maybe does go on a little too long. And that's kind of it, really. And that bridge section, the bridge section, I feel like is kind of annoying because I feel like it's too narrow. It's just too narrow. It's way too narrow for this game's controls, if I'm honest. I know that might be a skill issue, but I just think it's too narrow. So that it goes down there. DK Jungle Parkway, though. DK Jungle Parkway. Ooh. This is kind of a good one. I like this track a lot. I like this track a lot. I'm gonna put it low A because I think that the Wii version is better. Obviously. But yeah, this is a really fun track. I love the aesthetics of it. I love the giant ramp with the boat you can see in the background. I like how if you drive on the grass, the monkeys throw rocks at you. Or is that shit? I mean, it's probably shit, but you know. Anyway, it's a good track. I like this one a lot. It's good fun. Yoshi Valley, kinda low-key, is not great in the original version, if I'm honest. I like the idea. I like the idea, but the execution definitely could have been better. Definitely could have been better. And not being able to see your position until the end of the race definitely does not help. So yeah, I mean, you know, I like the giant Yoshi egg. I like the aesthetics of it. The music is good, obviously. But I just think, you know, I don't know. I think maybe it was almost a little too ambitious for this game. So that's why it goes down there. Next is Banshee Broadwalk. Now, I actually kind of think this track is a little underrated. I kind of like this one. I already kind of do like the Haunted tracks a lot, but this one's not that bad. Like, it very much is like a 3D translation of like the Ghost Valleys. And while I don't think it's like as good as those, like it's definitely not as memorable. It's still pretty solid. I'd probably give it above Cooper Beach, just slightly. But yeah, this is not a bad one. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Alright, 64 Rainbow Road. I would probably probably say... Nah. I've got to be honest with myself here. I think it's like... I think it's down here. I think it's like mid-B tier. And the reason I say that is just because, again, it suffers from exactly the same problem that Wario Stadium has. It's just too long. It's just too long. And I get that that is the intention. Like, it's more, like, this version of Rainbow Road isn't really difficult. It's more supposed to be, like, an endurance test. But, like, I think that endurance test lasting for 6 minutes is, like, a little excessive. It's a little bit excessive. I don't think N64 Rainbow Road is that good. Yeah, I don't really enjoy it that much. But, like, looking at some of these other tracks, I definitely think I enjoy it more. But yeah, it's just too long. It just goes on too long. There's not enough challenge. It's just, you know, it's there. It's very much just alright. So yeah, that's it for the N64 tracks. Overall, a pretty good showing. Pretty good showing overall. It gave us our first S tier track, so I think that's definitely something to write home about. Alright, next is GBA. Now, forgive me if I get some of the course names wrong. I can't necessarily remember all of them. Also, they don't have the SNES remakes in here, which I guess is like fine. I don't think we need to go over those, to be honest. They're just the same tracks. They even basically play the same, so there isn't a lot to do there. But yeah, first I believe is Peach Circuit, and you know, again, it's like a pretty decent circuit track. It's nothing crazy. It doesn't like, it won't blow your mind, but it's definitely not that bad. So I think just below Moo Moo Meadows, it will go. Definitely better than any of the circuit tracks in Super Mario Kart. Next is, I think this is Shy Guy Beach. Right? Wait, is this Shy Guy Beach or is this the other one? Let me see here. Yeah, this is Shy Guy Beach, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so this one's cool. It's Riverside Park, and that is not Riverside Park. That's the next one. But yeah, so this one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. I mean, you know, again, it's a beach track. It's a beach track. I don't think beach tracks get that good until the next game, which we'll talk about. But yeah, I like the Shy Guy pirate ship in the background. That's pretty cool. But track layout wise, it's essentially just like, you know, kind of the same fare that you would come to expect from one of these tracks. I'd probably put it just between Luigi Circuit and Mario Circuit 64. That seems like a good place for it. Alright, now is Riverside Park. Riverside Park is pretty cool. I like this one. I think this goes up here. I think the setting's really cool. I love the background here. The music is a lot of fun with its kind of influence there. I don't know. I just really like the aesthetic of this one a lot. Like, honestly, that definitely carries it. Track layout is fun. It's got like a decent challenge to it for a Mushroom Cup. So yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah. So next track is obviously going to be Bowser's Castle 1, which I think is the weakest of the Bowser's Castles for this game. Again, I think relatively speaking, they're going to be ranked around the same as their SNES ones. I think it's better than Bowser Castle 1 from SNES, is what I will say. Next we got Mario Circuit. This is the first Flower Cup track, and yeah, I got nothing for this one. it goes in beta. It's a circuit track. It's decent. It's good. Again, I think. Actually, beta even? Okay, maybe like... I don't know, you know what? Actually, I'm going to put it below Mario Circuit 2 for SNES. I think that's a fair ranking for it. Next is Boo Lake. Boo Lake was significantly improved in 8 Deluxe, but I do think that this is not a bad version either. Again, I like my spooky theme. I like my spooky theme track, so I give this one bottom of B. It's got some good turns, it's got some decent challenge, and the mansion in the background is also pretty cool. Cheeseland. This track was massively downgraded in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, which is funny considering what I just said. This is like definitely a standout track from this game though. Like, it's actually a lot of fun to play here. I love the theming of, like, you know, it kind of being in outer space. Where would I put it though? I think just above Banshee Broadwalk is a good spot for it. I think that's a good spot for it. Next up, Bowser's Castle 2. Definitely an improvement over Bowser Castle 1. I think... Oh, sorry. I think it goes here. I think it goes here. Solid challenge. You got some good drifts in there. The background is definitely a lot cooler than the first one as well. Yeah, it's a good track. It is a good track. You got some decent hazards. Next, Luigi Circuit. I think this is the best circuit out of all of them from this game because the rain looks very cool and I love the weather station in the background. Again, track layout is like appropriately a little bit more difficult now that we're in the Star Cup. But yeah, it's a good one. This is a pretty good one. I would go as far as to put this above Mario Circuit 64. There we go. Okay, but now it's time for Sky Garden. Sky Garden might be an A tier. I like this track a lot. It's really cool. I love the theme. The music is great. They definitely butchered it in 8 Deluxe. But I like this one a lot. This is a good track. This is a hella good track. It's got a really cool shortcut that you can take to get an item. Just a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Good challenge and everything. There we go. I like that one. I like that one. I'm a fan. Okay, what track is this? This is Cheap Cheap Island. If I'm honest, I don't love this one. I think this kind of has a similar issue to Donut Plains 3, where it just feels like, because of the fact that these games are 2D, it's just way too easy to fall into the water. I'd probably put it here in C tier, which so far makes it the lowest ranked course from Super Circuit, which I think is very funny. Again, this game gets slept on, man. It does have some genuinely pretty good courses. But yeah, so what's up next? What's up next? Next is this course right here that we like to call Sunset Wilds. Again, another track that is really, really good from this game that I would probably put at the top of B tier. The layout of the course isn't anything particularly interesting, and it does have like the little mud pits that I'm not really a big fan of, in the 2D games at least, because they just feel a little bit more unavoidable. But bro, the sunset is so cool. I love how each lap, it gets darker outside. It's very, very cool concept that was absolutely stripped away from us in Mario Kart Deluxe. Presumably because of the lighting engine, but like, I don't believe that Nintendo, with their amazing developers, couldn't figure out a way around that. Like, come on. I think they just couldn't be bothered. I think they just couldn't be bothered. They had a deadline to meet, and they couldn't get it in there. That's what I think happened. Absolutely. Like, this track deserved better. Even Tour has the sunset. Like, it doesn't do it the same way necessarily, but like, even that would have been fine. Even that would have been serviceable, but they just didn't do it. They just didn't do it. I don't like that. Yeah, next is... Wait, was that one the Lightning Cup or the... Was that the Lightning Cup or the Star Cup? Because I remember the Lightning Cup was one of them. I think that was the Lightning Cup. So this one should be the Star Cup. We got Snowland. This track sucks. This original version of the track is awful. And the reason for that is because the screen just shakes violently up and down. I guarantee you, if you played this track for like 10 minutes on repeat, it was called the Thunder Cup in Super Circuit. Was it? Was it not just called the Lightning Cup? I don't know. To be fair, I can't remember. That's really stupid. Why would they call it the Thunder Cup? It's clearly lightning. But yeah, like, it's just like the screen shaking up and down. It's not good to look at. It's not good to look at. It ruins what would have otherwise been a pretty good track. But like, bro, come on. What is this? I think I'd still rather play it over any of the Choco Islands. But yeah, this is not a good track. This is not a good track just purely because of that. It genuinely hurts to look at sometimes. Next is Ribbon Road, which is the complete opposite end of the spectrum, because this level is absolutely incredible. I put it over DK Jungle Parkway. It's very good, very solid. I love the theming, and everything about it is peak. Great layout, good shortcuts and skips that you can take around the road, and yeah, just everything about it is really fun. Really fun track. Next is Yoshi Desert. Pretty unremarkable, honestly. There's not a lot to say about it. Like, it's a desert track. It's got a Yoshi Sphinx in the background. I don't like the little bit where you have to, like, jump to get the items in that, like, square bit. I'm not really a fan of that. But otherwise, you know, I mean, it gets the job done. It's a whatever track. It's a whatever track. I'd probably put it, like, just under Yoshi Valley. I think that's a good spot. Okay, next up, GBA Bowser Castle 3. I think this is the best one. I love the background you get for this course. Like, it just looks incredible. Considering, you know, again, this is an early GBA game, so like the fact that it looks so good is like pretty great. The layout is a lot of fun, very challenging. Really gets the most out of your drift and everything. This one's good. This one's pretty damn good. Like, I can't even like. I actually think it's better than N64 Bowser Castle. Like, just a little bit, but it's definitely better. But yeah, now it's time for the final cup of Super Circuit. We got the Star Cup right here. No, sorry, the Special Cup. The Special Cup. First is Riverside Park. This is an eater. This has the Choco Island problem from 64, but like ramped up to like 11. Bro, the reason it's so bad is just because, bro. Oh, sorry, Lakeside Park. Not I said Riverside Park, didn't I? That was like one of the first ones we did. Whatever. Anyway, Lakeside Park. Yeah, no, it's like the volcano is like, it's barely even a hazard, honestly. Like, that just kind of sucks. Like, I kind of wish it interacted with the track more. Like, you actually like you barely ever run into like any of the little meteors, if I'm honest. But it's just like, bro, like it sends you back so far. It sends you back so far for making a mistake, which is very easy to do in a game that doesn't control super well to begin with. And it's like, nah, this is definitely the worst it gets. This is definitely the worst it gets. Like, come on, man. Large sex, small sex, medium sex. How about that? Let's come to a compromise, shall we? But yeah, next up is Broken Pier. I think Broken Pier isn't as good as Blue Lake, but it's still very solid. Like, this is pretty good. I like this one. The background's cool. Again, definitely got that good challenge. I think, actually, maybe this track's a little easier. But yeah, I think Blue Lake is a little bit better. But Broken Pier is not a bad one. It's not a bad one at all. Bowser Castle 4. I felt was slightly easier than 3. I like the background again. The generator in the background is super cool. And I do like the Mecha Koopa hazards. But otherwise, there's not a whole lot going on here. Getting a military ad on the stream, like, bro, I'm watching Mario Kart tier list. Does that sound like soldier material to you? I mean, hey, if you're good at Rainbow Road, then clearly, you know. But yeah, I'd probably... Is this the weakest Bowser Castle? No, I think Bowser Castle 1 is still the weakest, but I'd probably put it like... I would put it like not too far above. Like, I think it goes here. I think it goes here, just below Bowser Castle 2. I'm pretty good at Rainbow Road. You're getting drafted. You are officially getting drafted. Alright, final Super Circuit track. Rainbow Road. Speaking of the devil. Not as good as 64. Sorry, not as good as SNES. But definitely better than 64. Because what I like about this track is the fact that you get the what's it called? The edge of the map has, you know, the little jump things, which, you know, can either screw you over or you can use them to help you. So there's like a good kind of risk reward system with this track that I think like is very unique to it in terms of a Rainbow Road. And I do like that they have the Paper Mario Bowser Fortress in the background, which is pretty cool. I just like that it's there. I'd probably give this. I honestly think this Rainbow Road is really good. I'd probably give it like this ranking. I think just below Bowser Castle 3. If you like Mario Kart, you can live out that dream by driving one of our military grade vehicles through the desertous region of Iraq. God damn. Bro, I just want to go kart. Like, what? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. They want you, bro. But yeah, next we're moving on from Super Circuit to Mario Kart Double Dash, which has a very good course selection, starting out with what I would honestly say is probably the best circuit track in the entire series. Luigi Circuit is really good. It's really good because what sets this one apart is like, sure, it's basic, it's got an easy layout, but the way you like drive past the way you drive past other races here is so cool. It's so cool. You can see the other races going backwards. It really gives you like a good idea of like how chaotic the item play is in this game, and just everything about this track is super good. Super good. I like this one a lot, man. In fact, you know what? I'm putting this up here. And you know what? Actually, Sunset Wilds can go up in A tier as well. That's a really good track. Luigi Circuit sucks ass. You win by having the fastest vehicle, no skill. I mean, that's not true. That's not true at all. And speaking of the best courses of their kind, we got Peach Beach. This is I still think Peach Beach is the best beach course in the series. Like, actually, this one is super good, dude. I love the cataquacks. I love that you can see Daisy Cruiser off in the background. You know what? That's something I love about the GameCube era that they just stopped doing. Like this game and Mario Sunshine both have it, where like you can see other courses in the background, so it actually feels like this is like a tangible world that's like happening here. And also, this is where the award ceremony happens, so by default, it obviously has to be peak. I'd probably rank it just below Ribbon Road, but definitely above DK Jungle Parkway. This is a good track. This is a hella good track, starting off very strong with Double Dash. And you know what? The peak doesn't stop, because Baby Park is incredible. I love this track a lot. This is easily the best version of it still. I think low A tier, just because, again, at the end of the day, it is still like a massive freaking loop, but Baby Park is only good in Double. I think it's decent in 8 Deluxe. But yeah, Double Dash is obviously the best version because it doesn't have the railing in the middle like 8 Deluxe, and also like the items are just, again, you get Bowser shells flying everywhere, there's giant bananas, there's fucking chain chomps running around, like it, bro, this track is actually godlike. Again, only thing that holds it back is it is literally just an oval. Only thing that comes close is Item Rain Baby Park, God damn. But yeah, next, Dry Desert. Now, okay, this track gets a lot of shit for just being a desert track, to be fair. Which, yes, it is, but it's my desert track. I grew up with this one, so you know what? It gets a B tier because I just like it. Am I crazy? Am I crazy for liking this course? Okay, I think it goes here. I think it just goes between the ghost courses. Dry Desert has its part. I love the giant piranha plant that comes out of the frickin' sand toilet thing that flushes. I love the tornadoes that they took out of 8 Deluxe for no frickin' reason. I kind of like all the look, I know people hate the desert tracks, but they're not all bad. Like this one's good. Like, I like this one. This one has sauce to it. It has sauce to it. And its worst parts. And like the pokies feel like an actual threat in this course that you have to avoid. So like there's a decent challenge to this version too. So like I think it's good. I like this one. I just like it. Alright, Mushroom Bridge is an easy A tier. This track is incredible. It's got everything you need. It's a good city track. It's got the bridge shortcut over there, which is like, again, another risk and reward thing. Like it's hard to pull off the shortcut, but when you do, you get a good reward out of it. I love all the different cars that are on the road. The aesthetics are great. The music is peak. I love this track. It's fire. It is fire. I would probably put it... I think right here is a good place. Actually, maybe just below this one. Maybe just below, why am I forgetting the name? Why am I already forgetting the name? Sky Garden. Mario Circuit is... I think top of C tier. There's not really anything going on here. There's just not really anything going on in Mario Circuit. Like, it's okay. It's okay. I actually think the Wii version of this track is a little bit better, which I'll explain when we get to. I don't know any course names, to be honest. Fair enough. I'm kind of like having to process a lot of them too, and I just played all of these. Which track is in the singular S tier? Toad's Turnpike from 64. I think that track is really good. I love it. But you know what? Our second S tier has just arrived. In fact, this is the best track so far. Daisy Cruiser. Fire. Fire. Alright. And you know what? It's not even just this version. Every version of this track is peak. Every version. You literally cannot go wrong with this track at all. It's so good, dude. It's so good. I'm in love with it. Double Dash ain't peak, guys. Exactly. Gotta go. Alright. Talk to you later, man. Talk to you later. But yeah, you know what, bro? The S tiers just keep coming, because now we got Waluigi Stadium. Bro, the glow up from Wario Stadium 64 to this track is like actually insane. It's actually insane. I don't think I like it as much as Toad's Turnpike, but 100% this track deserves to be an S tier. Like, it's so fun. It's got the chaotic energy to it. It's got the music. It's got the visuals. I love the freaking rings of fire you jump through. I love the piranha plant cutouts that you need to dodge. Like, bro, everything about this is literal perfection. Literal perfection for a track. And next we got Sherbet Land. Sherbet Land is pretty good. It's definitely the better of the two Sherbet Lands. Obviously we got the 64 one down here. I think this one goes in B tier. It's, you know, definitely not one of my favorite tracks from Double Dash, but like it's good. It's good. I think I'd put it above the Ghost Valleys from SNES. You know, it's not like a go-to track that I always revisit for Double Dash, but it's definitely pretty good. Oh damn, it's like I've got the script to this for real. For real. We just think alike. You see, Double Dash fans are a union, so we work together, you know. Next is Mushroom City. Is also S tier. Now listen, am I biased as hell? Yes. Okay, there are 3 Double Dash tracks in S tier already. But Mushroom City is so cool, and the reason is because of all the... You know what? Actually, no. It's better than Toad's Turnpike. It's better than Toad's Turnpike, and the reason is because it's got all the alternate paths. There's so many different paths you can take to get to the end. Some of them, sure, maybe a bit more optimal than others, but just like, it feels like, out of every city course in the entire series, it feels like the one that's like the most lived in. And I know that's like a crazy reason to rank it so high, but it's just like this, like, again, the GameCube era is unmatched for this in terms of Mario. Like this genuinely feels like an actual area that people live in, you know, bomb cars aside. But the bomb cars make it fun. Again, it's got good hazards, it's got good challenge to it. Isn't it only in Double Dash? Yes! And you know what? That's a crime. I think this track should have been in 8 Deluxe over Moonview Highway. I really like Moonview Highway, by the way, but like, this track should have gotten in 100%. It should have been this one. Like, can you imagine? Can you imagine what they could have done with this track if they brought it back? Like, man, should have been this one. Should have been this one. I do like Moonview Highway though. We'll talk about that. But yeah, Mushroom City is incredible. I love this track. Love this track a lot. I'm a fan. I'm a fan for sure. Speaking of tracks I really like, I don't think this is an S tier, but Yoshi's Circuit is definitely top of A. Definitely top of A. Just because of the novelty of it. The novelty of it. Sure, like layout wise it might not really be anything too special, but it's shaped like a Yoshi, and I just think that that's super neat. And you get the Yoshi copter here from Yoshi's Island, which they took out of all the subsequent versions, I'm pretty sure, which is very sad to me. But like, it's just a cool track. I just like it a lot, and also it has that one tunnel shortcut that I had no idea existed until like a couple months ago, and it blew my mind. So yeah, very good track, very good track. There's a reason why they bring this one back quite a lot, is what I will say. So yeah, next up, of course, is DK Mountain, and again, just another amazing track. Like, bro, there is no feeling that quite matches being shot out of that cannon, approaching that ominous looking mountain, and then just like driving down it. It's a bumpy road too. There's good challenge here, great spectacle, amazing visuals, just everything you need from just a top tier track is here. I think what stops it from being S is literally just that I kind of wish it was longer. Like I kind of wish there was just a little bit more to it, but like that's literally it. That is literally it. Otherwise, this track is amazing. But yeah, so yeah, I think top of A. I think top of A for DK Mountain. Alright, we need to talk about Wario Coliseum. I think this, out of like any other Mario Kart track, is like one that you either love or you hate. And I'm firmly on the love side. I think this track is a lot of fun. I think I'll put it between these two. But it's 2 laps. It's 2 long laps. Like, this is how you do an endurance race compared to like Wario Stadium 64 or Rainbow Road 64. Like, it's long, it's got great challenge, it's got incredible spectacle. The music obviously is fire. Again, it uses the same music as Waluigi Stadium. And just like, bro, there's really no other track like this. Again, this is another track that I think absolutely should have been in the booster course, but it just wasn't. It just wasn't. Like, they shafted Double Dash so hard in that. Like, it's actually a crime. It's actually a crime that tracks like this in Mushroom City didn't get to come back. But there we are, man. Like, it's so good. It's so good. Like, this track is hella underrated. It's incredible. I love it. I love it. But we're not done with Double Dash just yet. We're not done with the gushing just yet, because we got Dino Jungle. This, again, just another really good track. I will say, my only problem with this track is just like, I feel like it doesn't 100% jive with the game's controls the way that like pretty much every other track does. So for that reason, I think it only reaches top of B, but like still a really good track. Still a really good track. Again, one that I hope does come back someday. I mean, it was in 7. It was in 7, so I guess there's that. But yeah, just I love the aesthetic. I love the dinosaurs. Love the alternate paths. The cave section is a lot of fun. May have to avoid the geysers. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Next is okay, all right. GameCube Bowser Castle. GameCube Bowser Castle is, I think, by far, from what we've ranked up to this point, the best one in the series. I'm gonna put it just under Yoshi Circuit. Yeah, it's got everything. It's got the menacing vibe. You go into the castle, you see the giant menacing Bowser face, right? It's got the freaking, like, bro, it's got the giant Bowser statue. This was the first one to do it. This was the first one to do the giant Bowser statue. And like, it's just so fun. It's just so fun. There's some good drifts. It's challenging. It's menacing. There's a threatening aura about it. You got the thwomps in there. Like, bro, this is a good track right here. This is peak. This right here is peak Bowser's Castle. Easily. Last Double Dash track, sad day, but the last one is obviously a banger. Rainbow Road. I think this is an S tier. This is an S tier. You know what's crazy though? You know what's actually crazy though? I don't know if this is a top 3. Actually, it is. It is. Never mind. I thought about it. I won't say what my number 1 and number 3 picks are, but this is number 2. This is my second favorite Rainbow Road. It's just it's got like the music. I think this is like the definitive like theme for Rainbow Road in terms of like the soundtrack. Visually, it's a lot of fun. I love everything that's going for it. I love the giant pipe that you go up. It's just like it's got good drifts. It's got good challenge. Like, it's a good mix of like the kind of endurance that 64 had and like the raw challenge of Super Mario Kart. And I think it just combines them perfectly. And also, I love the city view you get from below and everything again, which just makes this like feel a lot more tangible than some of the previous versions, just outright being in like the vastness of space. So yeah, man, like this is a good track. This is a great track. So yeah, Double Dash, extremely strong showing so far. Like, definitely the best that the series has to offer. Like, the fact that the worst track in the game is Mario Circuit, which is already like pretty decent, like says a lot. In fact, I don't even think it goes in C. I think it's bottom of B. I don't even think it's a C tier track, honestly. There is no Mario Kart Double Dash track that goes below B tier, and I think that is very good. That is very good. All right, next up we got DS. Now DS has quite a few courses to get through, which we are gonna do, but I'm gonna just take a very quick pee. So give me just a second here. Stay tuned. And I am back. Okay, so let's talk about some DS courses, shall we? Now, you know, again, there's quite a lot to go through here, so we'll just we'll have a look at what there is. So first up is, of course, Figure 8 circuit, and this is it is quite literally a Figure 8 circuit. This is just about as middle of the road as it gets. This course right here is literally as middle of the road as it gets. Like, it's literally what it says on the tin. It's a circuit track. It's in a figure of 8. That's it. That's all it is. Moving on. Alright, next up is Yoshi Falls. Now, this track isn't really super Yoshi. You know, it doesn't scream Yoshi. Like, you know, you could say the same about Yoshi Circuit, but at least that's, like, actually shaped like a Yoshi and it has, like, some elements from Yoshi's Island in it. But, like, nothing about this track is, like, super Yoshi-esque about it, honestly. It's fun, though. It's fun, though. I like that you can take the little, if you got a mushroom, you can go across the waterfall to grab some items and stuff. It's not bad. It's not bad. I think this one gets a solid just below Cheeseland and above Banshee Boardwalk. There we go. I think B tier is good for it. Okay, next is Cheap Cheap Beach, which is not the place that you should take your first date, because if you take your date to Cheap Cheap Beach, they're going to think you're a cheap bitch. So anyway, where does it go on the ranking? Again, this is a pretty good beach track, actually. I don't think it's Peach Beach level, but I do think it's like, maybe, I think it would go above Riverside Park in B tier. There we go. That's pretty good. Luigi's Mansion. I think this is an A tier course. I like that this is a course that's based on a game, in and of itself. I think the idea is super fun. They execute, like, the spookiness very well. The only thing that I think definitely holds this track back is just the fact that, like, there's not enough of the actual mansion. I feel like you just needed more of the mansion, honestly. We needed to spend more time inside. Are we on Wii? No, we're on DS. We're on DS. Wii is next. Next is, this is, wait, don't tell me. Don't tell me. It's Desert Hills. That's what this one's called. This is Desert Hills. This one's kind of whatever. This one's kind of whatever. It's definitely, I think it's a C tier. I think it's a C tier. Top of C, but still a C tier. Because what this track has over Yoshi Desert is that there's at least, like, some Mario iconography here. Like, it looks like one of the desert worlds from Mario 3. You've even got the Angry Sun in there who, will spit out fireballs that will go on the track, which is pretty cool. Makes for a good hazard. Damn, my memory is shot. But yeah, I just feel like it's not as iconic as Dry Desert is in terms of, like, you know, baseline desert track. Like, this is what we kind of expect, sort of thing. But yeah, I don't know. It just kind of feels like more of the same. Really, which I think, you know, it could have done more. Could have done more with it. Delfino Square. I love it. I love this one. This one is not quite an S tier, but again, I love that it's a track that's based on an actual location. I think just below DK Mountain. Just below DK Mountain. Definitely gets the second spot of A. Delfino Square is S. I don't know, you might be right. Delfino Square is really good. Like, it's the theming, the music, the layout. I love the bridge that you can jump off of and everything. Like, it's good. It's good. But yeah, I think high A. I think high A for now. Maybe if we come back to it later, we'll reevaluate that. But yeah, actually, it does have a remake in Wii, so maybe that'll be its time to shine. But yeah, so next, all right, come on, guys. Oh yeah, the two alternate paths as well. It's got those are good. Those are good. But listen, man. I mean, come on. When you think of Mario Kart DS, in fact, no. When you think of Mario Kart at all, what course comes to mind? What course comes to your mind when you think of Mario Kart 8 as a video game? That's right, Waluigi Pinball. Bro, this course has everything. It has aesthetic. It has source. The idea of driving on a giant pinball... Bowser Castle 3? yeah, Bowser Castle 3, of course, you know. Bowser Castle 3, of course. My favorite. Although Bowser Castle 3 is good. But, yeah, man, it's just the idea of driving on a giant pinball table is just so cool and unique. And sure, you know, maybe it doesn't have a lot to do with Waluigi himself outside of his, like, face being plastered everywhere, but, like, bro, I think of the Mall stage in Wii. That's another one. We'll get to that. But yeah, man, like, Waluigi Pinball is absolutely everything. Like, this is everything I look for in a Mario Kart course. It's got so much style. The music is bouncy. It's fun. It's got, like, bro, yeah, this is easily top 2. I don't think I like it more than Daisy Cruiser, because Daisy Cruiser is just a straight up vibe, but, like, Waluigi Pinball is like, on a different day I would honestly probably say this is number 1, but, like, yeah, this is 100%, this has to be up here, like, no questions asked. Alright, next up we got Shroom Ridge. It's alright, it's a fun little track. They brought this one back for the booster course. I would probably give it, you know, like, it's a good highway track. You get like the little forest in the back there, and everything. You get a cool shortcut near the end. It's not too bad. I'd probably, where should I don't even know where to put this, honestly. I think it will go between the GBA Bowser Castles. That seems like a good spot for it. Okay, DK Pass is literally just basically like the beta version of DK Summit, if I'm honest, and there's just not a whole lot going on here. I think it's... I think I like Desert Hills more, even, if I'm honest. Yeah, I think it goes here. Number 3 spot in C. It's just like, there's just nothing really remarkable about it. There's nothing about this track that is like actually a predicted tropical freeze. I mean, I guess. But yeah, there's nothing particularly Donkey Kong about this. Like, there's not even any billboards with his face on it or anything here. It's just, you know, yeah, it exists. I forget about it. Alright, TikTok Clock is an S tier. Come on now. How long do you guess this stream will be? We're a decent ways in to this. I'm gonna I'm gonna hazard a guess and say we're probably gonna be here for like another hour and a half at least. But yeah, we're still on DS. We're still on DS. We're almost done with the Nitro courses, so we're like halfway through DS. But yeah, where's the course I just ranked? TikTok Clock, right. This track has everything. It's based on a Mario level, like it's based on 64. It's got a ton of different interactable like moments to it. Just really cool idea for a racetrack, and just like it's got the music, it's got the aesthetics, it's got the chaotic nature to it. I love the pendulums that you have to try and jump and avoid. Like, man, this is a good one. This is a good one. And the cogs at the end too that you can drive on to go a little bit faster. It's like, yep, this is certified classic right here. I think bottom of S, but definitely still deserving of a top spot. 100%. Very, very good. Very, very good stuff here. Next is Mario Circuit DS, which you know, it's not too bad for a circuit course. I kind of like this one. I kind of vibe with this one. I would probably give it. I think here, just below Sherbetland in B tier, I think is a good spot for it. Back to JJK. Brother is obsessed with JJK. It's the only thing on my dude's mind right now. I might have to peep it. I don't know. Oh man, another S tier track, bro. How? Okay, I need you to explain to me. How the hell Airship Fortress has never come back. This gets top 3 on the list easily. For now, at least. But bro, how do you have a track that is, again, based on an actual setting from Mario games? Again, airships are such a common feature of Mario that it's honestly shocking it took us this long to get a course based on it. It did come back in 7. I know, but like, it should have been in the booster course. That's what I'm saying. Like, it should have been in the booster course. Like, why? Why is Airship Fortress not there? Bro, this should have been the DS pick instead of Mario Circuit. But it's so cool. It's like you get the start where you're on top of the fortress, the bullet bills are firing at you, you go on the ship, and then in the ship, you got the freaking fire shooting out at you, and then you shoot out the airship and go into another fortress, and you start drifting down it, and it's like, bro, oh my, this is peak. This is peak. This right here, this is peak gaming. This is what peak gaming looks like. Airship Fortress. Bring it back, seriously. Bring it back in HD. Let it happen, Nintendo, please. Like, it's actually disgusting that that it's not in 8. It's genuinely a crime. But yeah, next up is Wario Stadium. But this is the good Wario Stadium, so even still, if it's the one I think it is, then it's high A. Yeah, man, Airship Fortress is genuinely fire. Genuinely such a fire track. A tier? Yeah, you know what? I think so too. I think above Luigi's Mansion, but still below Baby Park for me. But yeah, Wario Stadium is a lot of fun. Just like having those ramps to boost you across the mud, going through the fire rings again was really fun, like on Waluigi Stadium. I think this one lacks a bit of the sauce and like the energy that Waluigi Stadium had, but it's still really solid in its own right. And I think the Mario Kart 8 version is definitely an improvement in a lot of ways, but we'll get to that. But yeah, next up, Peach Gardens. Honestly, this version of it at least is just kind of all right. I don't have a lot to say about it. Like, it's got nice aesthetics, it's got good music. I like the hedges that are trimmed out in the shape of characters. The chain chomps roaming around that have the items with them is pretty cool. That's kind of it though. Like, layout wise, there's not like a super whole lot going on with it, I feel. But that being said though, I still do think this is a pretty good course, so I'd probably put it here next to Mario Circuit, again, just below Sherbetland. DS Bowser's Castle is actually raw. This track right here is very good. I don't think I like it as much as the GameCube version. I think I'll put it here, just below Royal Raceway. Mid A, yeah, somewhere around like middle of A. Yeah, this track is really good. I love the turntable section with the giant spike rod. I love the giant barrel that you have to try and stay on top of, and just like the moving platforms and stuff. Like it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. And also, this is 100% the drifting skill check of the game. You need to be good at drifting to nail this one. It's definitely underrated. Yeah, for sure. I feel like people don't really talk about DS Bowser Castle, but it's a good one. It's a good one. Rainbow Road DS is definitely peak. Yeah, this is an S tier. This is a certified S tier. Not above. I think bottom of S though. Bottom of S. I like the Double Dash one more. Just because I feel like there's like almost a little bit too much automation in this one. There's like 2 or 3 automated sections, which is a little bit more than we usually get, I feel. And they're like fairly long too. But they look cool. Like spectacle wise, this one is definitely like really good. And just like again, like it's a Rainbow Road. Like you're gonna have fun with it. It's got good challenge. And yeah, it's just great aesthetics, good music. And yeah, good track. Just great track overall. Definitely an S tier. Definitely an S tier. Alright, now we get onto the retros. We got Mario Circuit 1. Oh baby, this is literally just the same track as in Super Mario Kart. So it will just go a place above just because it has better graphics. Moo Moo Farm on the DS version. Again, I think in terms of like some of the remakes, like here at least, they're gonna be ranked pretty similarly to where they were originally. So where's Moo Moo Farm? Where's Moo Moo Farm? I think this one's at least a little better, again, just because you have, like, slightly improved graphics. But, you know, it's ever so slight. You know, we're talking about N64 to DS. Where the hell is Moo Moo Farm? Oh, there it is. Alright, yeah, there we go. That's a good spot for it. Then we got GBA Peach Circuit. Again, same thing. It's just it's a slight improvement because you got better graphics. But other than that, it's, yeah, it's the same course. Alright, now we got to talk about a downgrade. This hurts. They butchered Luigi Circuit. Also, I love how the first 3 tracks we've talked about are all circuits. This is my problem with DS. Does not have a great retro course selection. But yeah, this is like this took what was an A tier track and kind of butchered it into being like a C tier track. Like it doesn't have the same energy at all. It doesn't have the same pace to it. Like it's just not. This is a shell of what it used to be, bro. This is absolutely a shell of what it used to be. This goes in mid C tier. That's how much of a downgrade this is. Like it's actually it's genuinely criminal what they did to that course. This is Donut Plains 1, isn't it? Let me look at the track here. That looks like. That looks like it, right? Could be wrong. Or is this... Wait, no, this isn't Donut... Okay, hold on. Oh, right, okay, yeah. This is... I'm pretty sure this is Donut Plains 1. Yeah, there we go again. Same ranking as before. Just, you know, again, better graphics. You know, it's fine. Frappe Snowland, same thing. Slightly better graphics. And that is kind of really all there is to say about it. Like, it's the same course that we talked about during the 64 section, so there you go. Alright, GBA. I think... Wait, this is Bowser Castle 2. This is Bowser Castle 2. Alright, again, better graphics, but other than that, you're getting the same course. There we go. There we go. Alright, bro. No. We need to talk about how badly DS butchered all of the Double Dash tracks. They genuinely fucked over the Double Dash tracks so bad in this game. Like, why did they do this? This is no, you know what? This is the second E tier. This is the second E tier because this retains nothing about what makes it fun in Double Dash at all. Like, again, in Double Dash, yes, it is just a giant oval. But with the way that the items were in that game, it was so much more fun. So much more fun. This version strips that away completely because the items in this game are so much more subdued to the point where, like, you're not going to run into anything ever. You're not going to ever get hit here. Unless, like, it's by a red shell or a blue shell or something that homes into you or whatever. Like, there's no chaotic energy here. You just drive around in a circle. You just drive around in a circle. This is terrible. This is terrible. At the very least, it still has, like, the bare basic bones of what was once an amazing course, which is why it isn't the absolute bottom of the list. But, like, this is an insult. This actually makes me upset that they did that. Genuinely, this is awful. Like, why even put this in the game if you're gonna do this to it? Anyway. Jesus Christ, that made me mad. Okay, so wait, which Cooper Beach is this? This is Cooper Beach 2? I want to say? I want to say this is Cooper Beach 2. Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. Where did I put Cooper Beach 2? I put it there. So yeah, this version's slightly better. Slightly better. N64 Choco Mountain. I'm pretty sure they made it so you can't fall down, so this version is definitely a lot better. Above Yoshi Falls, below Cheeseland, I think, right? Maybe? Oh wait, no, that's actually below... That's below that. Okay, hold on. Alright. You know what, yeah, I think it goes there. It can go like a couple places above, but not too much. Alright, GBA Luigi Circuit, again, I already like this track. Again, this is just improved graphics, is really what you're getting here. So, yeah. There we go. Okay, Mushroom Bridge was also completely neutered. They took out the bridge shortcut, which is like literally the entire point. So, this is, it's not bad. Like, you still have most of the same track, at least. So, it's not as egregious, but... nah. Yeah, nah. Not a fan of what they did to it. Not a fan of what they did to it at all. I think it goes above DK Pass. But that's it. That's the most I'm willing to give it, because they fumbled. They fumbled again. Choco Island, this is Choco Island 2 again. Yeah, this track still sucks. This track still sucks. I think it goes top of D tier, but it's still a D tier track. I don't like Choco Island. It's just bad. I don't like the aesthetics. I don't like the track design. I don't like all the shit that slows you down. It's just not fun to play. It's just not fun to play. Banshee Broadwalk Deadass is exactly the same as it is on N64, just like slightly better. Slightly better graphics. That is it. Sky Garden, again, this is a good version of it. This is a good version of it. It retains everything that made the original good, and just has better graphics, so there you go. Spot for Sky Garden, right above the original. Yoshi's Circuit. In terms of the double dash tracks that were in this game, wasn't neutered nearly as badly. But it is still definitely worse. So I think now instead of being near the... Sorry. I think now instead of being near the top of A tier, it's like closer to like... It's closer to like near the bottom of A tier. It's just like, it's a downgrade, but it's not as significant as of a downgrade. But yeah, that was it for DS courses. That was a note to go out for sure. They didn't even bring back any Rainbow Road for that game. What? Why did they do that? They didn't bring back a single Rainbow Road for that game. Anyway, so now we're on Mario Kart Wii, the one that some of you guys have been looking forward to. The first one is Luigi's Circuit, and it is whatever. This is just another circuit course. It's just boring. It's just boring. There is nothing interesting about it. There is nothing interesting about it. I think it's like slightly above Figure 8 Circuit, but that's it. Middle of C tier for sure. It's whatever. It's whatever. Moo Moo Farm is... Oh wait, no, this is Moo Moo Meadows. This is Moo Moo Meadows, not Moo Moo Farm. I think they have Moo Moo Farm as well, don't they? Or am I wrong about that? Wait, let me look here. No, wait, they don't have Moo Moo Farm. Never mind, forget about it. Yeah, Moo Moo Meadows, I think the original is like a B tier. I think it's a B tier. I think it will probably go... I'm thinking right here, between Mario Circuit DS and Choco Island DS. That's a good spot for it. The Mario Kart 8 version is a lot better, but we'll get to that. Alright, Mushroom Gorge is an A tier. Mushroom Gorge is an A tier. I think Mario Kart 7 and 8 improved it slightly, but this is a really good track. Mushroom Gorge is a lot of fun. I love bouncing on the mushrooms. I love the cave section. There's also the ultra shortcut, which is hella cracked. This is a good one. This is a good one. I'm thinking it will go here. I think middle of A. I think middle of A. It's a pretty good track. It's a pretty good track. Toad Factory is an S tier. Toad Factory is an S tier. It is actually criminal that this track has never come back. Come on now. It's a cool setting. It's such a cool setting. You get the freaking like equipment going everywhere. You get the conveyor belts. You get these like tractors here that like cover the dash pads and uncover them and stuff to get you across the mud. And then you got the section where the platforms are being lifted up, and it's like, bro, this it's aesthetically, the music is fire as well. Like, this has one of the best tracks in the entire game. Like, bro, yeah, Toad Factory is absolutely S tier, absolutely S tier. I think bottom of S though, bottom of S, but S tier nonetheless. Next is Mario Circuit. This is honestly just as bad as Luigi Circuit. It's bland. It's bland. I think it's like slightly better, but there is nought going on here. There is nothing happening. Nothing happening at all with this one. C tier. Now we need to talk about Coconut Mall being an E tier track. That's right, everybody. This track sucks, and you were all wrong. Anyway, yeah, no, joke's over. I can't even pretend. I can't even pretend like Coconut Mall isn't like a top freaking 8 track in all of Mario Kart. I think it goes right here. I think it goes right here, just under Wario Stadium and above Toad's Turnpike. Like, it's got the music, it's got the atmosphere, it's got the setting, it's got everything you need for a Mario Kart track. The Mii's at the end that drive around and can hit you is a lot of fun. You know, it's like, man, it's good. It's good. But unfortunately, you know, we get Coconut Mall 2 more times after this, and they're both a downgrade. They're both a massive downgrade compared to the original, but we'll get to those. Alright, DK Summit. Definitely an A tier. Definitely an A tier. I think I like DK Mountain slightly more, but they're basically the same idea. Best track ever. Both the other ones are arse. I wouldn't say they're arse, but it's definitely like not as good. It's definitely not as good. There was definitely a lot that was kind of taken out or lost in translation. But yeah, I think I like DK Mountain slightly more just because it kind of did it first. But DK Summit is really good too. Like, you get the same kind of like cannon that shoots you out to the top, and it's really just like a drive down. But yeah, this is a good snow course. I like it a lot. It's good fun. It's good fun. The ramps are great. This is kind of the first track that really introduces them in a big way. And yeah, solid. Good one. Wario's Gold Mine. This track is definitely better in 8. This track is definitely better in 8. I think this is a solid B tier. I think this is a solid B tier. I'd put it above Bowser's Castle 64. Nah, the other Coconut Malls are so disappointing. They're E and D tiers. Wario Gold Mine is an S. Really? I don't. It's worse in A? I disagree. Because I think the anti-gravity makes it a lot more fun. I think it's a lot more fun with the anti-gravity. That might just be me, though. That might just be me, but like with the minecart section especially, I don't know. I just think it's way better in 8. But yeah, no, this is a solid one. I just think I prefer these ones in beta a little bit more. So yeah, good track though. Good track. Not a bad one. Daisy Circuit. I think this is another B-tier. I think this is another B-tier. I like the aesthetic, I like the music, but otherwise it's kind of like okay. I'm thinking here. I'm thinking here. It's like the upper half of B-tier. But I like the Luigi and Daisy statue. That's cool. That's cool. All right, Koopa Cave. This is by far the best version of it. 7 and 8 butchered it, and then butchered it even further. I don't know if it's S tier though. I don't know if it's S tier. I think just below GameCube Bowser Castle is a good spot for it. Definitely. Alright, Maple Tree Way. Maple Tree Way is definitely another A tier. Definitely another A tier. Above Royal Raceway, below SNES Rainbow Road. Because it's got good aesthetic, good music. I love the wigglers. I love how you can get items from the leaf piles. Doing the tricks here is a lot of fun with the half pipes. This version also has the bouncy net that doesn't return in any other version that you can trick off of. That's really cool. I like that a lot. And also, this is where I clutched out that win with Funky Kong on stream. So yeah, for that reason alone, it gets an A tier. Good track. Good track. I like it a lot. Grumble Volcano. That's another good one. That's another damn good one. I can't even lie to you. I like this track a lot. I'm thinking. I'm thinking above Wario Stadium and below Baby Park. It's good fun. It's got good challenge. I like how the track breaks apart the further you get in. The aesthetics are great. The music is appropriately menacing for this big old freaking volcano right here. It's good. There's a good track. That is a good track. What's this one? This is. Wait, what's this one even called? Dry Ruins, that's what it's called. Dry Ruins. I think it says it there, but like I can barely see it. It's okay. I think it is okay. It can go here. It can go here. There's just it's going inside the ruins is cool. But I feel like that doesn't really save what is otherwise kind of just a stripped down version of Dry Desert. If I'm honest, like this one kind of feels a little uninspired. So I think that's where it will go. I think that is where it will go. Next up, Moonview Highway. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna put it just below DK Mountain. Definitely top of 8. Definitely top of 8. This is a good track. I like the little bit you can take at the top, which like again I didn't even know you could like drive up there until kind of recently. But yeah, you can do that. There's like a little ramp at the top. I love when you go into the city. The music kind of changes a little bit. It's got like the dynamic music going on there. Definitely a really good track. Definitely a really good track. Solid as hell. Solid as hell. Again, I kind of wish that we got Mushroom City and 8 Deluxe instead of this one, but again, this is a really good track. I cannot deny that, and I am happy it's back. Okay, Wii Bowser's Castle. That's a tough one. I kind of think the DS one is better. I think it will go above Peach Beach, but below Ribbon Road. Wii Bowser's Castle is a lot of fun. I like the giant Bowser statue that you have to avoid by like tricking off the half pipe. The fire bars, avoiding the fire bars is cool. And then there's the big fire bar at the end that you have to kind of trick off to escape from. It's cool. Like it's a pretty cool Bowser Castle. It's really hard to rank Bowser Castle tracks. A lot of them are really good. A lot of them are really good. especially around this era. Like, this is very tight. But yeah, I think Mario Kart DS has a slightly better version. Alright, Wii Rainbow Road is obviously an S tier. Like, I think that just kind of goes without saying. I think bottom of S, though. I think bottom of S. Actually, wait, no. It goes just above the DS Rainbow Road. Because I think the reason this one's slightly better is just because it has a little bit less automation, just a tad bit less automation, which I think makes it like an improvement for sure. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do with that one. That's what we're gonna do with that one. So yeah, pretty good. All right, next up we've got some retro courses here. Obviously Peach Beach is back, but I think I'm gonna. Oh God, why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? All right. Okay, so it's literally the same track, right? But because I like the graphics in Double Dash more, I'm gonna rank it just below. But I think it's just, I don't know, I just like the art style more in Double Dash. Like you can see it in the screenshots here. It just looks a lot more vibrant. It just pops a lot more, you know, in Double Dash. So I think the Double Dash version is definitely better. Just ever so slightly. Again, you're getting the same experience. Just, you know, I just think it looks better art style wise in the original. Next up is Yoshi Falls, which again really is just a graphics upgrade. You're getting the same experience here, so that's a slightly better version. This is Ghost Valley 2, isn't it? Pretty sure this is Ghost Valley 2. Where did I put Ghost Valley 2? I think I put it right here, so we'll just put the Wii version one step above. There we go. Cool. Then we got, what track is that? That's Double Dash Mario Circuit, isn't it? Yes. Where did we put Double Dash Mario Circuit? Again, same thing as Peach Beach. I just think I like the art style in Double Dash like a little bit more, so that's why it takes the spot. This is Sherbet Land 64. Again, just rank that one higher, just because again, better graphics than in 64. I am ahead to sleep. Au revoir. Cool. Thanks for sticking around. I appreciate you. Next we've got Shy Guy Beach. And again, as with all remakes, you know, it's a better version. Not that much better though. Not that much better. Where did I put the original? Here, there we go. I think, you know what, actually, I'm feeling generous. I think I'll put it like one more space above. There we go. Delfino Square, again, is like pretty much a retro of a course that came like in the game literally right before. So, it's not really all that much different. Where did I put Delfino Square? But yeah, again, better graphics. Being on the Wii compared to the DS obviously just kind of automatically means that this is the better version. So there you go. Waluigi Stadium, again, same thing with all the other Double Dash tracks. I just think the art style of Double Dash is much better, so you know, it gets a higher ranking because of that, but it's still an S tier. Again, I think Wii just looks a little too bloomy at times. Desert Hills. If I'm honest, this is like enough of an improvement that I would actually say it's better than like the Wii's original desert track. So I'm gonna put Desert Hills actually above Dry Ruins. Yeah, I'm feeling crazy. All right, GBA Bowser Castle 3. This is the first one where I feel like it's like quite a significant improvement. Where did I put the original? The original's here. I would actually say this version is like an A tier. I put it above Luigi's Mansion. It's actually that much better. But yeah, so DK Jungle Parkway. Again, you know, you're getting the same core experience here, just like slightly better with the new tricking system that we introduced. But yeah, you know, it was already a pretty good track, so I think that this is a no-brainer that it just goes above. All right. Wait, no, this is GameCube Mario Circuit. What was the one I just ranked? Oh, that was. Oh wait, no, that was 6. Wait, this is 64 Mario Circuit. Okay, that's where that goes then. Okay, wait, where's 64 Mario Circuit? It should be like below it probably. Oh my god, see, now we're so far into the list that I'm like losing them. There's 64 Mario Circuit. Yeah. That's definitely this one. But yeah. I'm pretty sure both the GameCube and 64 one have the warp pipe in there, so yeah, I think that's why I was a little bit confused. Alright, also yeah, that goes above. Whoops, my bad. My bad. Almost undersold it. Next this is Mario Circuit 3. I'm pretty sure, which will not be the last time we see this track. You know, again, it's just, you know, it's an improvement just on the merit that obviously the graphics are better, the controls are better, and everything like that, but, you know, same layout kind of means it's not really going to get much higher than the original version of it, and by that I mean it would just go like one space above, so yes. There we go. There we go. Wait, that was Mario Circuit 3 though, wasn't it? Wait, no, that's Mario Circuit 4. You know what? You know what? Just on the merit that it plays better, I'm gonna rank it above all the SNES Mario circuits. There we go. I feel like that's fair enough. Peach Gardens on Wii is just an upgraded version of the DS track, so that means it will go just there. Frickin' DK Mountain. Almost said Grumble Volcano. Again, just think it's slightly better on Double Dash, as Double Dash has the slightly better art style. I think I'm gonna do the same tired as fuck. I go to sleep. Go to sleep. If that's what you really want. GeoGuessr tomorrow? Yes, tomorrow we're doing GeoGuessr, so be there. Get your guessing caps on. It's gonna be gaming. Oh, is this is the last Wii track? We got N64 Bowser Castle. Again, just really it's just down to the graphics improvement here. It's just down to the graphics improvement. Like it just looks better. It just looks better. But yeah, there we go. There we go. So that's it for the Wii tracks. We're finally down to the last two games. We got Mario Kart 7 and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe plus Booster Course Pass. So we have like 120 something tracks probably to rank. So yeah, let's just get to it. And start out with Toad Circuit. This is easily the most nothing circuit track in the entire series. Like it just exists. It just exists. This is whatever. This is whatever. This can go in C tier. I don't care. I do not care. Daisy Hills. It's aight. It's aight. Again, it's like nothing. It's nothing crazy. It's nothing crazy. I think I'll probably put it. I'll put it above Mario Circuit Wii. I'll put it above Mario Circuit Wii. It's got unique visuals at least, but it just doesn't really stand out too much. This is Cheap Cheap Cape, which up until literally I replayed the game, I forgot this track was even in Mario Kart 7. It's just mad forgettable. This one's just really forgettable. There's just not a lot going on here. You're underwater for most of it, so you're not even driving that fast. Like, yeah, I think I'll put it here. I think I'll put it here. Shy Guy Bazaar? S tier. S tier. Bottom of S. This is a really good track, and here's why. Okay? It's got a really nice aesthetic. It's very unique for a desert track. Like, this is probably the most, like, unique a desert track has ever been. And just, like, I love the setting. I love driving through the market stalls and everything. I love, like, the kind of Arabic setting they got going on. It's really cool. It's really cool. It's a really, really lovely track to look at. I love it. I love it. It's a good one. It's a hella good one. Woohoo Island. This is also an S tier. But I think I'll put it... Actually, wait. No, I'll put this one bottom of S as well. Again, like, it's based on, obviously, Wii Sports Resort. You got the giant bridge that you go up the mountain, and you do all of that cool stuff. It's a very cool track. I like it a lot. And, yeah, it's really fun. It's just really fun. This was also, I think, the first track to have sections instead of laps. So that makes it quite unique in that respect. It was the first one to ever do that. Next up, we got Mario Circuit 7, I guess, if we want to call it that. This one's actually not too bad. Like, I kind of like this one because you actually get to go in Peach's castle, which was kind of, you know, one of the more unique things about Royal Raceway was being able to go up to it. But here you get to go into the castle, which I think is pretty damn cool. But at the end of the day, you know, you still get a pretty basic circuit course. I think I'll put it just below Daisy Circuit, just because, you know, that one at least visually looks a little bit more distinct. But yeah, this one's cool. I like the cherry blossoms as well that you go through. That's a pretty cool set piece right there. Music Park. I actually think Music Park might be my favorite Mario Kart course of all time, because this course does everything. It's unique. It's stylish. It has its own feeling to it in such a way that I think no other course in Mario Kart 7 even touches. Like, it's so beyond stylish. It's so creative. It's so cool. I just love when they go out there with these courses. It's the best. It's genuinely the best. Like, bro, this is where it's at. This right here is where it's at. Good course. Great course even. Amazing course. My favorite, probably. Yeah, just, I love it. I love it. Everything about it is great. I love driving down the pianos and the xylophones and the glockenspiel. And then you got the freaking bouncing music note little guys, and you can trick whenever they hit the ground. It's just like, bro, yep. And then the shortcut near the end where you can drift it, where you can you know, trick off of the drum. It's great. It's great. And also even the railing for the track. It's sheet music. Like, how cool is that? How freaking cool is that? Like, that's awesome. I love it. Music Park definitely takes the #1 spot for me so far. But yeah, so next track is Rock Mountain, also known as Alpine Pass. This one's okay. This one's okay. I don't really have any strong feelings towards it either way. I think just between these is good. You know, it's really the first track that, like, utilizes the glider heavily in Mario Kart 7. You got some cool trick opportunities and shortcuts. But otherwise, there's not really a whole lot happening here. It's crazy how you're already at 7. Yeah, for real. I thought this would take way longer to get through, but yeah. I mean, we still have all of this to go through. But yeah, I mean, a lot of it is retros. So, you know, we can just kind of cover really the main courses for each game, and then we'll mostly be done with it. Yeah. Next is Piranha Plant. Okay, hold on. What's the name? This is Piranha Plant Pipeway, right? Or is that the tour one? Because there's a Mario Kart tour track that basically has, like, the same name. Wait, no, there's a Piranha Plant Slide. That's what this one's called. Right, so this is a cool track. Again, it's another, like, kind of half underwater track. Obviously, you can use, like, the slipstream of the water to go faster on here. It's pretty cool. You get some boost opportunities, and you get the cool glider section at the end with some water hazards to avoid. So, you know what, this one's pretty good. I like this one. I think this one goes here, just below Wario's Gold Mine. This is a good one. Wario Shipyard is honestly a little bit forgettable. It's a little bit forgettable. I don't think it's bad. I like the layout of the track, but I don't know. I just feel like there's kind of not a lot going on here. Like the theming is actually really cool. I just feel like they don't do a lot with it. I'd probably put it like, I don't know, this might be harsh, but I'm going to put it just below Cheeseland. I'm going to put it just below Cheeseland. I think that's fair. Actually, to be honest, you know what? I think I should put Cheeseland up higher on the list. Like, because at least the original version is, like, pretty good. I think I'll put it here. Yeah, there we go. That was when I kind of felt strongly about moving. But yeah, GBA Cheeseland is great. Now we got Neo Bowser City, aka Neo Koopa City, and oh wait, no, sorry, it's just Koopa City. It's Neo Bowser City, aka Koopa City. This is a good one. I feel like people complain about this track a lot because they're bad at it, but this one's basically just a drifting skill check. Like this is the track where the game is like, all right, but you need to know how to drift now. This is a real man's game. And honestly, I think it's really fun. I like this track a lot. I think it will go kind of bottom of A. It's great. I like it. I do like it. Next up is Maka Woohoo, also known as Woohoo Island Loop, I'm pretty sure. This one's better. I think aesthetically it's better, and I love the glider section at the end with it's got the freaking jousting platform. Not jousting, sorry, the freaking sword fighting platform there from Wii Sports Resort, which I think is pretty damn dope. So I'm gonna put this one. I think above Shy Guy Bazaar. Above Shy Guy Bazaar, below Toad Factory. There we go. In S tier. Good course. Another S tier course. We got freaking DK freaking Jungle right here. This is a good one. Again, like Luigi's Mansion right there next to it. I think it's great that it adapts, you know, something from source material, I guess, kind of. You got a lot of Tropical Freeze, freaking DK Country Returns influence in there. And it's even got the music. It's even got the classic Donkey Kong Country theme in there. So I think that's pretty damn cool. Love going in the temple, and the little glider section at the end with the shortcut too. Mwah. Chef's kiss. Great course. Love this one. In fact, you know what? It goes above Luigi's Mansion. That's how good it is. Next is Rosalina's Ice World, which was definitely a course that they picked to come back in Mario Kart 8. I don't know why, but it's okay. You know, from the perspective of an ice level, it's pretty decent. I think I would put it. Maybe just under the Ghost Valleys, above Choco Mountain. There we go. Alright, 3DS Bowser's Castle is actually fire. People sleep on this course. People hella sleep on this course. This one's really good. You know what? Actually, hold on. Where the hell is GameCube Bowser Castle? I'm putting this in S. I'll put it at the bottom of S. But I just want to move some of these up. So I kind of want to move up the DS one. And put it like above Koopa Cape. And then I think 3DS is like only a little bit worse. I think above Royal Raceway and under Maple Treeway. There we go. But yeah, 3DS Bowser Castle is really good. It's really good. I like it more than the Wii one. Because, as well, for lap 2 and 3, you can go over the goal, and there's these two alternate paths you can take to get inside the castle. I love how it has an underwater section as well. Like, I know to some people it might seem random, but at the end of the original Super Mario Bros, there was literally an underwater section, like, right before you get to Bowser, so I almost feel like it's a reference to that, which I think is pretty cool. And then, yeah, they've got some good shortcuts here. They kind of have the spinning drum that was in DS, sort of, in there as well. So, like, yeah, it's a good track. I like it a lot. It's got a good challenge. The music for it goes absolutely hard, like, for no reason at all. And yeah, it's just great. But, alright. Show's over. 3DS Rainbow Road. Top 2 track in the series. I think I like Music Park a little bit more just because of the uniqueness of it. But 3DS Rainbow Road is magical. This is a magical course. It hits all the right notes. The music is great. The visuals are amazing. I love the moon section. I love going around the rings of Saturn. The final lap with the giant spinning cylinder that you go inside and everything. Like it's perfect. It's perfect. And also the fact that it's not laps. The fact that it's not laps is also like what really just absolutely sets this above and beyond like anything else that came before it, and arguably anything else that came after it. Mario Kart 7 Rainbow Road, peak. That's all there is to it. Alright, but now we've got some some retro courses, starting with the 64 course. We've got Luigi Circuit, which again, you know, it's a graphics upgrade for a pretty alright course. So I think that's kind of the most I got to say about it. There it goes. This is Bowser Castle 2? Or is it Bowser Castle 1? No, wait, this is Bowser Castle 1. Where's Bowser Castle 1 from GBA? Where's it at? There we go. Wait, is it Bowser Castle 2? No, it's not. I don't think. I'm pretty sure it's not. Yeah, alright. So, anyway, yeah. Again, same thing as the original. You know, it's a fun track, decently challenging, and yeah. That's kind of all I got for it. Mushroom Gorge, I actually think, is a little bit better in this version. I think it's a little bit better. Sure, it doesn't have the ultra shortcut, but it does add the glider mushroom, which I think is actually pretty damn cool. I think that was a cool way to like evolve that track and like incorporate it with the new mechanics of 7. I think this one's pretty good. And also, again, graphically, I think Mario Kart 7 kind of looks a little bit. I kind of prefer the art style of Mario Kart 7 over Wii, so I think by that merit, it also kind of just is better. Luigi's Mansion DS will go just above the original DS version. Again, really cool. Just wish we could have spent more time in the actual mansion itself, but good graphics upgrade. And it adds a cool glider ramp section during the forest moment there, so there you go. Cooper Beach N64. This looks significantly better than the N64 version. So much so that I would like rank it a lot higher, actually. So where is N64 Cooper Beach? It should be right there. I think actually this version of it genuinely makes it so much better. Ooh, I would say it's like maybe up here now. Like, that's how much actually better it is. This is Mario Circuit 2, which is actually the best Mario Circuit, but they made it even better because there's now a glider ramp section where you can drive over the other races there that are still going through the previous part of the track. And I think that's kind of fire. Again, just such a natural way to upgrade it and just make it cooler than it was in the original. Now, I don't think it's going to be that much higher, but it will definitely make a higher ranking on the list for sure. So I think it goes here. You know, it's good. It's good. I like it. Good upgrade. Speaking of upgrades, this isn't one. 3DS Coconut Mall is not as good as the Wii version, but at its core, it is still Coconut Mall. So I think bottom of S. Waluigi Pinball is just as great as it was in the original. No comments here. Better graphics. Yeah, there we go. Easy placement. Calamari Desert. Again, this version of it is mostly the same as the original. It's just a graphics upgrade. When we get to the 8 Deluxe version, that's where like the big differences happen. But yeah, it does look a lot nicer. In this version. Just looks better. Next up is DK Pass again. Again, kind of, you know, this was already a pretty unremarkable track. Just has better graphics now. There we go. There's the ranking. Daisy Cruiser. Again, still an S tier track. I think it is a bit of a downgrade but not enough where it's a problem. So there we go. 3DS Daisy Cruiser can go down there. And again, Double Dash's art style is just unmatched to me, so like that also definitely helps. Maple Treeway, again, slight downgrade over the original, but still a slight downgrade of a track that was already pretty good. So there we go. A tier it is. Cooper Cape, on the other hand, though, is definitely a downgrade. Definitely a downgrade, because they took out the streaming water that makes you go faster in favor of it just being an underwater section. But at the very least, there still is a hazard here. Like, they took out the electrical, like the electrical hazard and replaced it with Cheep Cheeps, which, you know, I think is like fine. Like, I don't necessarily hate that they did that, but you know, it's also, yeah, it's also definitely a downgrade. I'd probably put it like I'd probably put it here, just under Maple Treeway. Dino Jungle. Again, they didn't really significantly downgrade this in any meaningful way. Again, I just like Double Dash's art style more, so that's why the Double Dash version gets a higher rating. Airship Fortress, big upgrade for an amazing track. Love to see it. That is obviously going to go in S tier, just above the original. And final track for Mario Kart 7 is SNES Rainbow Road, which, unlike the GBA version of the track, kept the thwomps in. So yay, that's great. That's good. That's good. That's good. And yeah, obviously very, very significant graphics upgrade over the original. Obviously now being in true 3D. And you can also look at it in 3D because it's on the 3DS. So yeah, there we go. Perfect. Everything worked out perfectly there. For the final Mario Kart 7 track. How much of this playlist do we have left? Not a lot. Not a lot. Let's see if we can crack these out before the end of it. Also, yeah, follow us over on Twitter. There it is. But yeah. Alright, Mario Kart 8 is the final game. We got 96 tracks to rank, so let's get them started. Mario Kart Stadium. It is going to be long. This is honestly like a pretty good starter track. Like, it's got a great vibe to it. It's got like a party kind of atmosphere that I really vibe with a lot. I think this one's pretty good. I think it's like definitely a B tier. I think it's definitely a B tier. I think I'll put it just under Piranha Plant Slide. Water Park is cool. I don't get why people don't like this track. I think it's a B tier. I think maybe here, like kind of nearish the top of B, but it's a fun one. I really like the aesthetics. I like the roller coasters. I like going underwater, and there's the teacup ride where there's like a shortcut right there that you can take in the middle. And also fun Easter egg. It actually plays the Mario 64 like carousel music when you're in the middle of it, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, there's that. Also, Sweet Sweet Canyon. It's the music that's playing right now, kind of. This is the battle mode version, but still. So, Sweet Sweet Canyon. I really, really like this track. Again, it's a very out there kind of theme. It's got a nice layout. The only thing I don't love about it is the piss water, if I'm honest. I don't know why they went with piss water for the look here, but they did. I think I'll put it above Calamari Desert, but just below Dino Jungle. I think that's a good spot for it. So yeah, there we go. Thwomp Ruins. Thwompy Ruins. This is a good one. This is a pretty damn good one. I think I'm a fan of this. We've got... Wait, did I miss a track? I feel like I missed a track for some reason. Yeah, Mario Kart Stadium, Sweet Sweet Canyon. Oh, okay, right. Yeah, Mario Kart Stadium, Sweet Sweet Canyon. What was the other one? There should have been a third one. Why am I like blanking on what it should be? Oh wait, no, we got it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, never mind. It was Water Park. It was Water Park. Don't worry, we got it. Alright, so Thwomp Ruins. Thwomp Ruins is like the first course in Mario Kart 8 that I think is like genuinely great. It does a lot of things well. It's got a really strong theme to it. The music is good. I really like the mechanics here. I love that there's like different shortcuts that open up depending on what lap you're on. It really emphasizes the anti-gravity a lot, which is obviously the new feature of Mario Kart 8. It's just a really good one. It's just a really good one. I think above the Luigi's Mansions and below DK Jungle. Mario Circuit 8. Ooh, Mario Circuit 8. This is a good one. This is a pretty good one. I don't think I like it as much as the 7 version, but it's definitely solid, and I would definitely put it above the DS version. Again, this one really puts emphasis on the anti-gravity. Like, you're really like going upside down for this one, which again, I think just that alone really sets it apart from the other Mario circuits. But you know, it's still fairly basic, like layout-wise. So I think that's a fair spot for it. Toad Harbor, I think, is also going to be an A tier. I think maybe right here, just under Neo Bowser City. I love the San Francisco aesthetic, although I don't know why they have like a Statue of Liberty reference in a San Francisco-inspired map. Someone needs to get fired for that blunder. But, you know, you got the cable cars, you got the section where you can drive on the walls, you get another section where you drive through market stalls, which I just think is cool. You know, that's why Shy Guy Bazaar is up so high, right there. But yeah, no, it's just a really cool track. Good vibe, good music, and everything. I like it a lot. Alright, Twisted Mansion. Now, this addressed my criticism of Luigi's Mansion in that, like, you actually spend more time in the mansion itself. But at the same time, I kind of just wish it was like a Luigi's Mansion track. And then there's like the random underwater section, and I just kind of like, I don't know. I feel like this track could have definitely been better. But I'll probably put it like... I'll probably put it like here, just above Mario Circuit 7. Alright, Shy Guy Falls. Now, I know a lot of people love this track, and I think it's really good too, but... Ooh, I don't know, it's just like, I kind of end up... I feel like I forget about this one a lot. I feel like this one just isn't as memorable as some of the other ones in this game. So I'm gonna say it goes above Wario Stadium. It's still really good, like it's an A tier track for sure, but I just feel like I don't end up remembering it a lot. I feel like I don't end up going back to it a lot. But the standout things obviously is like the driving up the waterfall section with all the boost pads. There's that little shortcut you can take after taking the glider right there, but like that's kind of it really. That's kind of like the main like driving up and down the waterfalls is like a lot of fun. And obviously you get the Shy Guys that kind of like sing along with the music there. But nothing else about it really stands out like a whole heck of a lot. So I think that's where it's going to go. Next is Sunshine Airport. Sunshine Airport is an S tier. Absolutely, this is an S tier track. I think this goes above DS Rainbow Road, but below Wii Rainbow Road. And the reason is because, like, bro, first of all, Mario Sunshine reference, and obviously I don't love Mario Sunshine, but I love a lot of the aesthetics of Mario Sunshine, so I'm glad that like they kind of reference it a lot here. I think the idea of being at an airport terminal is like super cool. You get to the glider sections, obviously you're flying with the planes, and then you pass through like luggage near the end of the race, and you can boost through there and everything. Like it's so perfect. I love the theming, I love the music, the aesthetics are fantastic. Obviously graphics in Mario Kart 8 across the board, you know, booster course notwithstanding, are pretty good. But even the booster course has some pretty good looking tracks. But yeah, so like, you know, just great track overall, amazing track overall. Love it. Definitely one of the standouts from this game. And next up is Dolphin Shoals, and like this is a much better completely underwater track. Like Cheap Cape like crawled so that Dolphin Shoals could sprint. Basically, Dolphin Shoals is really good. The music kind of carries a little bit, I will say. But yeah, I'm thinking above Sweet Sweet Canyon. Just above Sweet Sweet Canyon seems like a good spot for that one. But yeah, there we go. There we go. Electrodrome is an S tier. This was my favorite track in the game for a long time, and it still is. It still is one of my favorites for sure. I love the party atmosphere. I love the aesthetics. The music obviously slaps. But where do I put it? You know what? I'm thinking. I think above Wii Rainbow Road, but under TikTok Clock. That's where my heart is telling me it needs to go. So that's where it will go. Mount Wario is another S tier course. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Again, it's got the single track thing, so you're not doing any laps. Really feels like just a huge adventure that you're going on. Obviously, the music is incredible. There's some good implementation of anti-gravity, some cool glider sections in there. Like this to me is like DK Pass is like the first tier. DK Summit is like the second tier. And in this just goes so much further beyond both of them. Like, Mount Wario is like, this is an adventure of a course that you're going on, and it is incredible. It is absolutely incredible. This definitely, I think, just above Airship Fortress, takes the top spot in S tier. Definitely. Really solid, super fun. Just everything you want. Also, I gotta say, we're this far in and there's still like barely any tracks near the bottom of the list. They're all at least decent. So, again, just goes to show you how strong this series really is, quality-wise. Next is Cloud Top Cruise. Again, like, I feel like this is just super cool. Super cool. I think I might like Sky Garden like a little bit more, but you're getting kind of the same idea. It's a sky-based track. There's a lot of vines everywhere. The actual vine that you drive on at the start is coming out of like a little question mark block, which obviously you go onto that after the glider section in the thunderstorm, which is super cool, and the electric guitars kick in when you're there. Obviously the music is very Mario Galaxy. It's even kind of got Gusty Garden Galaxy in there a little bit. And then you got an airship as well. Like, bro, there's so much in this course. There's just so much like content here. I just wish it were like a little bit longer. That's my literal only complaint with it. I just wish it was a little bit longer, which is like the same complaint I had for DK Mountain, which is why I think it should probably go like just like it's at top of A tier. It should go just above DK Mountain. Very freaking good course right there. Bone Dry Dunes is yeah, this track has been memed on for just being forgettable, and yeah, I mean, to be fair though, doesn't that wrap back around to it being memorable? Like, people remember this course for the fact that it's not memorable. But you know, I think this is like I don't know, there's just not a lot going on here. Like, there's an airship, and there's like some bones, and it's dry, and there are dunes. There are definitely dunes in this track. That being said, though, I would still say it gets above Yoshi Desert just because at least it looks more unique. I think it will go here. Middle of C tier, I think, is like fair enough for that one. Alright, Bowser Castle 8. See, okay, here's my thing. I think it's only I think the DS version is only like a little bit better. Okay, I might rank Cooper Cape above it as well. But yeah, I think I like the DS version a little bit more. Obviously, GameCube, I think, is still my favorite Bowser Castle. But yeah, this one's really solid too. Like, it's got great music, great atmosphere. The giant rock Bowser that punches the map that you can do tricks off of is super cool. I just feel like it's just not difficult enough. I feel like this track needed a little bit more difficulty to it, but like that's basically my only complaint. I just wish it were harder, honestly. It just doesn't have the same kind of challenge that I feel like the previous Bowser Castle tracks did. Like, it just feels a little too easy. But other than that, like, it's really good. Alright, this is easily the worst Rainbow Road. Let's just get it out of the way. Now, fundamentally, is there anything wrong with this track? No. It does what it needs to do. and it does it okay, but much in the same way that Toad's Circuit is like the epitome of like mediocrity for a circuit track. This is just about as mediocre as it gets for Rainbow Road. And like it feels like a lot of the time you're not even driving on a rainbow, because like, first of all, it's just like an LCD screen that doesn't even like look super vibrant. And then like for a good third of the track you're like kind of driving in this like space station sort of area. It just takes away from like the mysticism of Rainbow Road a bit too much, that like I feel like it just doesn't reach the same level as the others. Absolutely it doesn't. So that's kind of how I feel on that. I'm gonna get some more water real quick. Give me a second here. Okay, back with water. Woo! Alright, cool. So, yeah, so I don't know, it's just like, you know, it's serviceable, it's okay. It's just, I don't know. I always thought Mario Kart 8 Rainbow Road's Road was a misinterpretation of Mario Kart Wii's Rainbow Roads, but in HD. I kinda get what you mean, yeah. Like, it feels like they wanted to take the idea of what, like, Wii did with its Rainbow Road graphically, because like I kind of like, you see the similarities, but like the Wii version just feels like so much more. It's just like it feels like something special, which I think this one kind of loses, is like it doesn't feel special. Like this version of Rainbow Road just feels like another track in Mario Kart 8, you know. Like that's my problem with it. So like that's why it ranks so ridiculously low, and this is by far the worst Rainbow Road in the series. Like it just has to be said. It has to be said. This is by far the worst Rainbow Road in the series, and it's not even a competition, because pretty much all the other ones are in A tier plus. But yeah, it's just I don't know. It's just not interesting enough. It's also just not hard. It's like it's not difficult either. Like it is like the difficulty is just way too low. Also. Alright, now we got Wii Moo Moo Meadows, which, you know, is different from the Wii Moo Moo Meadows, in that this one's actually more interesting. You know, it's got a much more better background. I think the music is better. Again, same track, but I think it's like enough of an upgrade to like really actually talk about it. Plus, also this version, it gave us this course thumbnail right here, which obviously was a big meme for like a couple weeks ago. So I think for that reason alone, it should obviously be above the original. I would probably put it above Daisy Circuit. Above Daisy Circuit. I think that's fair. Alright, GBA Mario Circuit. Again, this is another one where I feel like the upgrade to it is like significant enough to like not put it right next to the original. I think I'd probably put it like... I'm going to put it above the other GBA circuit tracks, actually. I'm going to put it right there, like near the top of C. Again, it's not super interesting layout-wise, but I do like that they got the Ultra hand that holds up the track there for the anti-gravity section. That's pretty cool. And I do think that is, I think it's kind of rad. I think it's kind of rad. It's a decent track. It's a decent track. Not bad at all. DS Cheap Beach is practically unchanged from the original version. So yeah, this is just really going to be another graphics upgrade situation. You know, obviously it looks significantly better than the original, but you know, there's not enough really changed about it to like make it better or worse either way. Toad's Turnpike 64. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. For the longest time, I didn't really get how this was like that much of a downgrade, but thinking about it now, yeah, this isn't as good. This isn't as good. In fact, I would probably say it's quite a bit worse. But even then, I still think this is a track that's gonna go... Let me think here. I think maybe... just above Wii Bowser's Castle. Just above Wii Bowser's Castle, below Ribbon Road. I think is where Wii U Toad's Turnpike will go. Or 8 Toad's Turnpike, whatever you want to freaking call it. Anyway, Dry Desert is a downgrade from the original. Both in art style and in terms of what's actually in the track. Coming to you from Twitch on a phone. What are we on? I thought you were going to bed ages ago. Welcome back. We're on Mario Kart 8. We're doing the retro tracks of base Mario Kart 8. So yeah, Dry Desert I think is a bit of a downgrade. Like, I'd probably put it like there. I'd give like a gap right there for Broken Pier. But yeah, they took out the tornado. I like the Oasis they put in there, but like I don't know. I feel like they just removed too much of the challenge. Also, the giant fucking flower that comes to eat you doesn't eat you in this version. It doesn't exist. Like, bruh, that is lame. That is lame. Donut Plains 3, just by virtue of finally having a game that controls well, is automatically better than any other version of it up to this point. Like, bro, this is way better. This is way better. And also the fact that you can drive in water now, like, man, is an improvement. This is an improvement. I think this is a bottom of B situation. I might separate these a little bit. I still think Desert Ruins, Dry Ruins will go down here. Couldn't sleep, fair enough. Well, here we are doing our thing. Royal Raceway 64, in a lot of ways, is definitely improvement, but they did take out Peach's Castle from, you know, you can't go there anymore. So I would probably actually say this is like a very slight downgrade, but that's it. Just because of that, it's like a slight downgrade, but it's still really good. Great remake. 3DS DK Jungle, again, because this literally comes from the game that preceded it, is not any different. So we're gonna give this the same spot that the original got, which I think was fairly high up. But it would definitely be nice if I could figure out where I even put it. Where did I put it? See, I'm really lost now. Bowser's Castle, DK, wait, no, that's what I was gonna put there. Where the hell is 3DS? Oh, there it is, found it. Alright, there we go. It was at the bottom of A. Wait, put it above the original. I see you have a system of where you sub if you choose a ranking. Really desperate about that mic, aren't you? No. It's just a fun thing that you can do if you're like, hey, I think that Squeaky Clean Sprint is the best track in Mario Kart history. You know, I can get the mic. It will just take longer. It'll just take longer. I just need a little bit extra money for it. But yeah, so next is DS Wario Stadium. Now, I was talking about this earlier, and bro, this track is like damn near unrecognizable from the original, and this is a track that I already kind of liked quite a bit, so I'm just gonna straight up say it, man. This track is a huge upgrade. Now, where did I put the original? Because that's gonna very much gauge where this goes overall. Wasn't it? It wasn't A tier, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. There it is, right there. So yeah, I think honestly now I put it here between Mushroom Bridge and Luigi Circuit. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that placement. Sherbetland, other than the underwater driving, is not really that much different from the original. I don't think it's that much of an upgrade. I just don't. Gonna go to sleep for real now. Good night. Alright, see you tomorrow. Alright, where did I put GameCube Sherbetland? I think it's in B tier, right? Yes. I'm thinking I'll put it a couple spots above, but not too much. Not too much. I definitely think it's better, but not like that much better. 3DS Music Park. Now, you know, this track was already peak, but they just made it even more peak because it's in HD now. So there we go. Best track ever. Have a nice sleep. See you on GeoGuessr. Cool. We will do that. Yoshi Valley for N64. This is so much better than the original because you can actually freaking see where you are. What a difference that makes. The only thing I will say about this version of it is that the left path is basically the only one worth taking in this version because it is just like definitively the fastest way. because there's a lot less risk to going there than there is in the original. But yeah, this is a big upgrade for this one. Big upgrade for this one. I would probably actually put it like, I think it will go here. I think it will go here in B tier. Kind of mid to low B tier, I think now. Which is not what it was before. Alright, DS TikTok clock, again, just like a really good upgrade for a track that was already amazing. I think it goes above... Ooh, is it above... okay, it's above the original, but I don't think I can put it above... Double Dash Rainbow Road. Actually, you know what? Double Dash Rainbow Road needs to go, like, higher. If anything. Why is it lower than Toad's Turnpike? I think above Coconut Mall, even. I think above Coconut Mall, even. I'm happy putting it there. I'm happy putting it there. And yeah, I think maybe DS TikTok Clock from 8 will go above, Luigi's Circuit and Toad's Turnpike, because like this is a pretty big upgrade to this one, so I feel like just putting it one spot above is like not going to do it justice. Alright, Piranha Plant Slide, there we go. Okay, so I did get the name right the first time. Again, this one, again, you know, 3DS track, so there wasn't too much of an actual upgrade happening here. So this will just go a little bit above where the original went, which I think was, I want to say somewhere in A tier. Or maybe B tier. Maybe it was B tier? I really got to like scan for these now, that we're so far into it. Piranha Plant Slide, where are you? Where are you? There you are, there you are. So yeah, just a little bit above, just under Wario's Gold Mine. Grumble Volcano, again, this is practically unchanged from the original, minus like maybe a couple of glider ramps. Which honestly is, I'm fine with that. This was already a really good track. Again, just graphics upgrade, make it look slightly nicer. I think the Purple Sky of Wii was maybe better, but like that's it, honestly. Other than that, it's an upgrade in every imaginable way. 64 Rainbow Road, again, another massive glow up. This is so much better because they took the same course, except they decided this time, you know what, let's not make it fucking unbearable. I say as it's in B tier. I mean, I still enjoy racing on it. It's just a little bit too long. But they made it into sections, so it's not laps. So you just go through the same course, but only once, which is much better. And aesthetically, it also looks way better. I think this is a track that has gone from B tier to a nice, solid A tier, just under Mushroom Gorge. I think that looks like a good spot for that. So there we go. Alright, that's all of base Mario Kart 8. Now we're on to the Mario Kart 8 DLC. With Yoshi Circuit. No way. Ain't no fucking way. The stream is still out here. Yep. We're almost done. This honestly hasn't taken as long as I thought it would. I thought this would be like a 5-hour stream, but I think we'll finish before 4 hours. Hopefully, maybe. My throat really wants that to happen. GameCube Yoshi Circuit. Now, I'm pretty sure they did remove the little shortcut. Bro, I just had some drinks with friends and now I'm on my way back. Homies, I love this stream. You know what? We love you. We love you. There you go. What do you have to say about that, huh? What are you gonna do about that? But yeah, so where did I put Yoshi Circuit OG? I think this version's just slightly worse. I think I just like it a little bit more in Double Dash, but it's nowhere near the... Oh my god, how amazing is this? So wholesome. I'm glad you enjoy it. Man. I'm glad you're having a good time. But yeah, nowhere near as much of a massacre as the frickin' DS version was, obviously, but I still think the GameCube version is superior to every other version of it, so yeah. Excite Bike Arena. This is basically another Baby Park situation where it is just an oval, but it's an oval where you can do a bunch of tricks and boosts, and also those tricks and boosts are generated differently each time you play it, so that's pretty damn fun. Alright, so where's Excite Bike gonna go? I don't think it's like up there. I would probably put it here. I think here, just below Calamari Desert. I think that's good. I have another 1 hour train ride ahead, so you better be taking some time with this. What if I don't? What if I don't do that? What if I make it go as fast as possible? Also, the playlist ended. How the hell am I supposed to get my Mario Kart fix when the playlist is gone? Like, what am I gonna do now? I feel like no. We ain't doing this. I'm not showing ads on my freaking channel. All right, stop it. There we go. You can't be putting ads on this, man. All right, there we go. All right, we're starting with this. Don't rush it, baby girl. Damn. For real? For real? For real? Anyway, Dragon Driftway. This is another drifting skill check level, so you better be good at drifting, otherwise you're gonna suck ass at this one. And I like it a lot. I like it a lot. It's one of those tracks that I just wish was like a little bit longer, but like the theming is great, the music is amazing. I love that you're driving on Gobble Gut from Mario Galaxy. That's pretty great. So yeah. You know what? I think below. Right there. I think below Maple Tree Way. For real, no cap. On God, no cap. Mute City is S tier. Mute City is S tier. This is a great crossover track. I think they really did F-Zero justice here. Really fun. I love how the recharge pits from F-Zero have been changed into like they give you coins, which is neat. I just think it's really damn cool. The remix of Mute City is fire. Everything about this is amazing. I think honestly, Mute City is definitely gonna be above Toad's Turnpike, but below TikTok Clock. Actually, no, above TikTok Clock. I think it's better. Wario's Gold Mine, better than the Wii version. Yep. I do not care what anyone says. The anti-rav for the minecart section makes this track so much more fun to play. Right, it's just good shit. It's just good shit right there. I think here, just above Dolphin Shoals. I cannot express how happy I am. I can still watch the stream right now. I'm glad. I'm glad I can be here for you. I love doing this. It's just fun. I just like talking to you guys. I just love talking to you guys. I just like talking in general. To be honest, that's why I started streaming. Even if there's like no one in chat, I'll just be talking. I'll just be talking because I just like doing it. I just like yapping. I love yapping. It's my favorite pastime. But yeah, SNES Rainbow Road. Where did I put the original? I'll put this above the original and above the 3DS version because that makes the most sense. I actually really like SNES Rainbow Road. Very cool. You know, I'm always here to support the channel or the content. I appreciate you. My man. This is great. I love to hear that. Ice Outpost. This is another like pretty forgettable one. I don't ever come back to this track, like ever. I think it's like a little bit better than Bone Dry Dunes just because like the music for this track is incredible. But if I'm gonna be completely for real honest with you, I think it goes here. That is it. SNES Rainbow Road sucks, no offense. How could you? I like it. It's simplistic, it's quick to the point, it's got good challenge, and aesthetically it is obviously a wonderful track. It is a very nice looking rainbow track right there, so I like it. Alright, Hyrule Circuit. Again, another absolutely fire crossover track. This is S tier. No questions asked. I think bottom of S maybe though. Bottom of S. I think it's fair enough for Hyrule Circuit. Actually, maybe above 3DS Coconut Mall. You always like trash this is Sonic 04 all over again? What the heck is Sonic 04? That's what I want to know. Hyrule is S tier though. Yeah, absolutely. I love how like faithfully they kind of translated Hyrule into a Mario Kart track. I love that you collect rupees instead of coins. There's keys that fly around that you got to dodge. And then there's the section inside the castle where you activate the switches and you get the Master Sword to give you a boost. That's super duper cool. I like that a lot. They did it justice. They did it a lot of justice. It looks great. The rubies are insane. You mean rupees, my friend. Rupees with a P. Baby Park. Again, it's just not as good. Okay, where's the original? Where's the original Baby Park? It should be an A somewhere, right? Where's it at? Where is it at? Baby Park, Baby Park. Am I stupid? Is it in A or is it in B? I actually don't even know. I genuinely don't even know. Where is it? There it is. Alright, yeah, it's an A tier. So it's like right there in A, and then the DS version I put like super low. Yeah, the DS version is an E. So I think we gotta average it out at like a low B. I think we gotta average it out at a low B. You know, it's better than the DS version just because now you got 12 races, so at least there's like a little bit of the chaos back. But the only problem is they added some like railing in the middle, so items can't like fly over the center like they could in the original. It's just like, again, it's very obviously a downgrade from the original, but it's definitely an upgrade from the DS, the fucking god-awful massacre that was the DS version, so we'll take what we can get. Speaking of downgrades, Cheeseland is nowhere near as aesthetically fun as it was in the original. The original Cheeseland looks so much cooler than this. This is just a lame-ass desert. There's nothing to it. There's nothing to it. They removed all the sauce from Cheeseland. This is the driest Cheeseland, quite literally, I have ever seen. Also, it sucks on 200cc, which I mean isn't really coming into account for the rankings, but definitely drags this one down a little bit. But still, it's a good track. It's still a good track. I can't lie to you. I can't lie to you and say that Cheeseland is actually terrible. Like, I meme on it a lot, but it's still a good track. Like, at its core, it's like it does what it needs to do. It does what it needs to do. Just, you know, downgrade, big downgrade aesthetically. You know what? Actually, no. You know what? Where is it? I'm actually gonna drag it down a little bit lower to maybe. I think to here. I think that's fair. GBA version is definitely better. Wildwoods. This is a track that grew on me a lot. Like, I didn't really care for this one a lot at first, and I still think it's like a little bit forgettable, but like honestly, I like the aesthetics a lot. Like, driving up the tree is super fun. I like the water. I like the water bit where you can go fast down it and everything, and there's some cool shortcuts that you can take in there. How do the stream points work, by the way? I have 200 right now. So, if you're talking about channel points, basically, yeah, just the longer you're like in chat and watching, you can redeem them. So basically, you just get them. Usually, you'll get like 10 every few minutes or whatever. I'm not exactly sure what the timing is. And then you can redeem them for like certain things. So like before you did like the highlighted message.
Moving furniture
what
for
the
every workout.
Brother, okay, why? No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. Why are you putting ads on this?
Bill?
Why are you putting ads on this? Stop it. Stop it. No. Bad YouTube people. I hate that they put ads on these. Like, bruh. Why have you done this? What is the reason for this? Right. But how does it choose how many I get? Again, it's just based on time. So like, yeah, every few minutes you're in chat, you'll get 10. So it's a fixed amount. It's a fixed amount. So you won't like randomly get 100 or whatever for doing anything like that. Crazy. So yeah, there you go. I hope that helps. I'm still kind of like, you know, getting to grips with everything myself. So if I got anything wrong, I will update you on that. But yeah, pretty sure that's how it works. At least from what I've observed of like doing it right now, and obviously being in other streamers' chats. But that was like before I started streaming, so I'm kind of cloudy on it. Anyway, I don't need to explain all that to you. You get it. What did I just rank here? Was it Baby Park? I think it was Baby Park. Or was it? No, it was Cheeseland. It was Cheeseland. All right, now we got Animal Crossing. I like this one a lot. I like the different seasons. The layout is fun. Again, it's another cool collab track. I don't think it's as cool as some of the other ones are, but it's definitely up there. Definitely up there. I would probably put it above Delfino Square, below Moonview Highway. Neo Bowser City, again, really good track. People just hate on it because they're bad at it. Drifting skill check, get good. But this version is just better because it has better graphics. And also it's a little bit less slippery than on 3DS because of the rain. So yeah, where's the 3DS version? There's the 3DS version. There we go. The 8 version can go above. Ribbon Road. Now, again, really love this track in the original. The actual aesthetic has changed quite a bit here. Obviously, like before, you kind of had like the archways and the giant birthday presents and everything. This version is kind of more remodeled to be like a kid's bedroom, and I think both are like really cool. I think both look really cool. I think I just prefer this version a little bit more. You get the cool glider section. And obviously you get the Kung Fu Lakitu poster in the background, which I think is pretty fire. So, yes. Ribbon Mode is arse, but also amazing, but drifting can suck ass. True. It's a difficult one, but I kind of like the challenge. I think the challenge is what makes it fun. So, you know, maybe I'm crazy. Super Bell Subway. This one's not too bad. I think I like it. I'll probably put it like... What are we thinking? I'm thinking here. I'm thinking maybe just under Twisted Mansion. The glider shortcut makes me angry on Ribbon Road. Yeah, that one I'll give to you. That one is actually tough to get. That one's genuinely... I will like never go for that one. I don't think it's ever worth it, to be honest. But yeah, Super Bell Subway I think is a really cool idea for a track. I just think, again, I think it just suffers from just being too short. I think there's just not enough of it. Like I kind of wish it just went into more depth. I kind of wish that like you could do more driving on top of the trains. Like I know you can do that, but like it barely ever comes into play. So I don't know. I just think that would have been kind of cool. And you know, maybe spending more time in the actual like train station terminal would be nice. But you know, is what it is. Is what it is. Big Blue though, unironically, okay. I know this is not even a Mario Kart course, but the amount of fun I have on Big Blue is it's peak. It's peak. It's one big downhill course. Aesthetically, it's amazing. The music is great. Love the remix so goddamn much. Again, like bro, it is insane to me that like for two decades, this and Mute City were like the best representation like F-Zero ever got as a franchise. Like that's actually wild to me. That's actually wild to me. Like until F-Zero 99 came out, this is like what we got as food for F-Zero. But like, bro, Big Blue is way too good for no reason. BRB, got ya. But yeah, no, you're right. It's like, bro, absolutely everything about this track slaps. Like they did not need to go this hard on this track, but they did. They gave it so much love. It makes me want an HD F-Zero game so goddamn bad. Will we ever see it? Probably not, but like it gives me hope. This gives me hope that maybe one day Nintendo will finally see the error of their ways. But anyway, that does it for the Wii U DLC tracks. Now we're down to the final 48. Yeah, I know, still a lot to go, but there we go. We've cut it down. Hold up. My god, my throat is gonna be in shambles after this. I have no idea how I'm gonna stream tomorrow. It's probably gonna be a really short stream if I'm honest. I need to recover. But yeah. So we got our first tour track with Paris Promenade. I mean, you know, alright. I just kind of want to get this out of the way. The city courses are just kind of whatever. And this one is like, it's alright. Like you at least like kind of go through the Eiffel Tower. But like there's not a whole lot going on. with this one, if I can be completely brutally honest with you. I would probably give it, I think, kind of the same level as like Figure 8 Circuit. I think is fair. Toad Circuit, honestly, this is a downgrade, and you might be wondering why. Well, it's the same track that's just as insultingly boring as it was in 7, but somehow, by some stroke of Satan, this track looks worse than it did on 3DS. Like, how did they do that? How does it look worse than it does on 3DS? Like, what were they were actively trying. They had to have been actively trying to make this shit look worse than it did on 3D. I don't know what they were doing. I almost want to put this in E tier because of how fucking, like how does that happen? How? Wave 1 of 8 Deluxe booster course was like, bro, I don't know what they were cooking with some of these graphics. I'm so glad later on they improved. Like, none of it is still on the level of like base game graphics, but like, bro, this is the epitome of like, they just didn't even, I don't think they even tried. Like, come on, man. This looks like a completely different game than like everything else. Like, it's jarring as hell. Like, going from something like Big Blue to this. Like how? Anyway, whatever, man. I'm done ranting about it. I've talked about Toad Circuit more than any human being reasonably should. Next is Choco Mountain, which I think this is actually a pretty decent version of it. I think, again, just by virtue of having better graphics, like, this is the best version of it. But it's not that much better than it was on DS, if I'm honest. But yeah, just, you know, I think it's fine. I think it's fine just there, honestly. Coconut Mall 8. Now, if we were talking about this before they patched it so that the cars moved, this would have been in like B tier, but I'll keep it in S, just under the 3DS version. I think it's only slightly worse, again, just because, like, again, somehow this track looks better on 3DS than it does here, and I really, really genuinely don't know how they did that, but, like, you know, and I kind of like that the cars do donuts now instead of going back and forward. I guess that's kind of cool, but, like, yeah, I don't know, man. They just, like, again, it's still an S tier, but, like, the freaking, the graphics downgrade here is, like, I don't know what they were doing. I do not know what they were doing. Tokyo Blur, yeah, this is bottom of C. Because, like, it's not an unfun track, but it's definitely, like, this is just, there's nothing here. There's just nothing here. Like, you don't, there's no, where are the famous landmarks? Where are the famous landmarks? They're all in the background. You don't get to interact with any of it, and it's just like, it's just such a, it's so boring. Like, the laps barely even change that much for a tour course. Like, it's just, it's whatever. It's whatever. This one is bland. It's forgettable. There's nothing to it. You would think for a game developed in literally the home country of Tokyo, or the home country of Japan, where Tokyo obviously is located in, you know, I don't know why I'm explaining all this. They could have done so much more. They could have put so much more effort into it, but they just didn't. I guess they just don't. They don't like their country, obviously. It's weird to me. But anyway, Shroom Ridge, which is the music that you're hearing right now. Again, I think, you know, it's pretty much the same experience you get from the original, so I'd probably just put it in the same place, honestly. Like, there we go, right there. There we go. That's good for Shroom Ridge. Good for Shroom Ridge. Another downgrade. Sky Garden, what did they do to you? This is not even the same track. This is just not even the same track. Now, is it bad? No. But it's not really good either. I think I'll put it just above Luigi Circuit DS, but no further than that, because, like, this is not even a remake. This is just not even a remake. Like, it's just, bro, it's short, it's too short, it's too easy. The graphics just don't even look the same. The course layout isn't even the same. It's not the same course. Like, it's just not. Like, why did they call it Sky Garden? Just, like, call it something else. I don't know. Ninja Hideaway. Now, I kind of like this course, but I also kind of don't like it. Like, aesthetically, I like it. Layout-wise, I like it. Musically, I like it. Aesthetically, it's actually really nice. Definitely the best-looking course from Wave 1. But what I will say is... it kind of, I don't know. There's areas where it feels a little jank. I don't really know how to describe it. Like, I don't know. There's something, like, kind of unpolished about this one that I noticed. But it's not bad. It's definitely not bad. I think maybe we'll put it... I think maybe it will go here. Just under Rosalina's Ice World. I think that's a decent spot for it in beta. New York Minute. This one's a lot better. This one's a lot better in terms of a tour course. I think this one is actually... I think this is looking at an upper C tier placement. I think this is looking at an upper C tier placement. I would put it above GBA Mario Circuit. I think it's pretty fun. It's got a good layout. I think it represents the city well, and you actually get to interact with like the more famous landmarks there. So like that's definitely a good change from Tokyo Blur. Mario Circuit 3. It's pretty much exactly the same as it was in Wii. So there's really nothing to say about this one. So wherever I put the Wii version of Mario Circuit 3 is where this will go. Which is probably somewhere in C tier, I would guess. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Mario Circuit 3. Perfect. Calamari Desert. Now, this track actually... oh, hold on. Is that in the right place? I feel like that's just not in the right place now. Whoops. Anyway. Oh, wait, no. I think we're good. Yeah, wait, no. We're good. We're good. We're good. I think. Are we? Wait, are we good? Yeah, we're good. No, wait, we're not. Yeah, no, we're good, we're good, we're good. Alright, so, Calamari Desert. We are good, we are Gucci. Yeah, so this track is pretty different from the original. You know, you get, it's more based on the tour version, where, it changes, and obviously, when it comes to lap 3, you actually go in the train tunnel, which is pretty freaking dope. I actually like that a hell of a lot. So I think this will go above the other train track, which is Wario's Gold Mine. So the high B tier for this one. Calamari Desert Remake, very cool. C, honestly, not as fun as in 8. Not as fun in 8. I disagree. I like the train tunnel bit. I don't know. I just think it's a really cool like way to kind of change it up a bit. I like that. I'm a fan of it. I'm a fan of it. And at least graphically, this one didn't take as much of a hit as some of the other courses did, so, you know. I think the drift lines don't work, I don't know. I'm not really sure what you mean by that. But I think I maybe kind of get it. Maybe. Waluigi Pinball. Again, just like, it's... honestly, again, this is another one that didn't really take a graphics hit in any way, so I think just like by default, this is the best version of it. But yeah, this course is amazing. The corners don't work well while drifting. I don't know, I didn't really find any issues drifting there. I mean, to be honest, it depends on your car. I think you'd need better handling. Waluigi Pinball is kind of sicko mode. Obviously, man. So Waluigi Pinball, no matter what game it's in, will always be fire, as you can see right here. It's just, it's always going to be great. Always going to be great. Amazing course. We're making our way through the list though, guys. We're almost we're there. We're almost there. Sydney Sprint. This is a good tour course actually. Wow, look at that. This is a good one. I kind of like it. I think it's got some I think it's got a cool set piece. I think the music for it is great. You get to go into Sydney Opera House. It's just like there's stuff here. There's stuff here that makes it pretty damn fun. Like, I can't lie to you. I have a good time with this one. I think I'll put it just below Yoshi Valley. I think that's a good placement for it. Snowland. Now talk about a goddamn glow up. This is so much better just because the screen isn't fucking rumbling constantly like in the GBA version. Like, the track is playable now, and guess what? It's actually kind of fun. So, this is, you know what? Right here. Right here. I'll put it above Donut Plains 3. I'm feeling good about it. Beta. Mushroom Gorge. Again, this is like quite literally. Is this supposed to be here? Wait, no, it's not. That's supposed to be down here. There we go. Yeah, that looks more correct. All right, so yeah, Mushroom Gorge. Yeah, this is which tracks you have in F tier. There is no F tier. It only goes down to E, which goes to Baby Park DS and Lakeside Park. But yeah, so where did I put Mario Kart 7 Mushroom Gorge? Because I think this is just basically like the same thing. Like it's literally the same. They just straight up ported this one over. It should be an A tier, I'm gonna guess. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, so I'll put this version as the best version of Mushroom Gorge. I think it's great. I think it's pretty damn great. Mushroom Gorge is better than MK8 Unreal. Good, yeah. But yeah, no. It's definitely a better version. Definitely a better version. Again, I think just having the glider mushroom there just like automatically makes it better. Sky High Sun. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I like this course. It feels Mario Kart Wii is better. I don't know. I don't really think so. I don't really think so. Like, yeah, it has the ultra shortcut in Wii, but like, I don't know. I just think the gameplay of 7 and 8 just like feeling a little bit better to me, just like kind of makes it better, just by default. Just by default, it's like a very slight, it's like a very slight improvement every time it comes back. The bounces work better in Wii, in my opinion. See, I don't really feel any difference, honestly. Like we'll get to courses that I think definitely do feel a lot better in Wii, but that's not one of them. That's not one of them. In my opinion. So yeah, I don't know. I get it though. I get how that might feel different for you. Yeah, where am I putting this one though? I feel like it's like kind of just like there's a lot about Sky High Sunday that I really like, but there's a lot about it that just it has the, you know what? It has the same problem as Ninja Hideaway. It's like it's a really good idea, but I feel like it's just a little bit jank. But I feel like this one's like worse with the jank. Like, I feel like with Ninja Hideaway, at least the jank is kind of avoidable, but here I feel like you're gonna... Something about this map just always feels jank, like, every time I play it. So, I think this goes bottom of B. I think that's a fair one. Sky High Sunday is unbearably mid. Yeah, kind of... I don't know, see, I don't know if I'd call it mid, it's just like, it has a lot of, like, really good things, but also some things that I think kind of suck. And also, it doesn't even look like a Mario game, to be honest. It looks like something out of Fall Guys, which, like, you know, as a certified Fall Guys hater, is a problem for me. All right, London Loop. So because obviously as a UK citizen, camera angles are wilding in that track. Yeah, for real. Like the camera feels weird. The physics just feel off. Like I don't know what's going on there. I don't know why the railing like gives you a speed boost when you're in anti-grav mode. It does not. Nothing about that map makes sense. But like I really like it thematically, so at least it gets a B tier for that. But yeah, London obviously sucks. I can say that as a UK citizen. It is my duty to tell you that this map is terrible. It's just bad. No, but seriously, okay. I think it's slightly better than Tokyo Blur, but it has exactly the same problem. Has exactly the same problem as Tokyo Blur, where there's just not enough. There's not enough of the actual iconography that you interact with. You drive past Big Ben, you drive past the London Eye. There's a little bit of Tower Bridge in there, but that's it. Like, there's just nothing. There's nothing going on here. But to be fair, I mean, that does mean they represented the UK well, because it's boring with absolutely no source. So, like, there we go. Like, if anything, actually, that makes it an S tier. Also, it's not cloudy enough. It's not overcast enough as well, so 0 out of 10. London Loop feels like a boring version of Berlin Byways, better than Tokyo Blur. Yep, that's basically how I feel about it. GBA Boo Lake. Again, we talked about Boo Lake before, but I think this is a pretty significant upgrade here, because it's actually, you know, you can actually drive in the lake now. And obviously, you know, just, you know, goes without saying, but graphically looks better than the original. So yeah, this is a pretty damn good improvement. I like it. I actually like this quite a bit. I'd probably put it right here. Right there looks good. Boo Lake is way too fun for what it is. For real. I think it's a good B tier. Rock Mountain. Again, bro, I don't know what they were doing with these 3DS tracks, but why the fuck does it look so much worse? Like how? How did they do this? Now, granted, okay, the track still plays... the track still plays good. The track still plays good, but like seriously, look at these two images side by side and genuinely tell me which one you think actually looks better. Like if you told me the one on the right was the 3DS version, I would believe you, because like this just, like how did they do this? This tier list is actually wild in a good way. It is. You're actually so factually correct. Like, this is what I'm saying, man. Like, bro, like, how did they do this? Like, how did they fuck this up so bad? It's the same thing with Toad Circuit. Seriously, look how much worse it looks in 8. Like, how did they do that? How are there no textures, but there were textures in the 3DS version? Like, come on now. Come on now. They didn't give a shit about that. Maple Treeway looks okay, though. No, you are right. Exactly, man. See, you get it. You get it. Where did I put 3DS Maple Treeway? Again, I think it maybe looks a little bit better on 3DS. But I don't know. There's something about this version of the course that's a little bit better. It's neither of them are as good as in Wii. Obviously, the Wii version is still the best. But yeah, I think it goes in the middle of Wii and 7. But yeah. Oh wait, no, actually wait. Yeah, this is better. It is better than the 3DS version because it adds the trick ramp back, which the 3DS version took out for some reason. I guess because they just didn't have the physics down for it. Okay, Berlin Byways. All right, this is much better. This is much better. I don't think it's as good as Sydney. I feel like it's more on the level of New York. Maybe a little bit better. Maybe a little bit better than New York. I'd put it above DK Pass. Actually, I'll put it above DS Mushroom Bridge. But again, it incorporates the landmarks well. I love how you got the womps in. Did you cross Amsterdam Drift already? Not yet. We're getting there. But yeah, you got the womps in the last lap to represent the Berlin Wall coming down, which I think is genius. I think that's actually so funny that they did that. So yeah, it's a good one. It's a pretty decent one. I don't mind it. Peach Gardens. Okay, now I know it's a little bit controversial, but I kind of actually like how you go backwards in this version of it for lap 3. Again, it's kind of the same thing as in Calamari Desert. I just like that they changed it up a bit from the original, a little bit more, because otherwise it would have just honestly like not been too different from the Wii version. So I think that's kind of where I'm at with it. So yeah, let me figure out where I put Peach Gardens in the first place. I think it was somewhere in B tier. Maybe. I don't actually know. I cannot see shit because there's so many tracks. Peach Gardens I like for the same reasons. It's mid though, but like high mid. That's fair. Oh yeah, here's Peach Gardens. So yeah, I think this is the best version. Still like not like amazing, but like I do like that you can go backwards there. Merry Mountain. This is a cool track. I like it a lot. Again, it's a Christmas theme. What the? Why did I say it like that? It's a Christmas theme stage. You know, I like the train that goes through there. There's no reason to ever take the trick ramp on the side near the top of the mountain. But it's very cool aesthetically. Only problem is that this map is completely out of season for 11 out of the 12 months of the year, so there's like playing it feels awkward. Merry Mountain is hella fucking fire, but the ending rap makes it kind of arse. Yeah, I can see that. I think a B tier is like fair for it. I'd probably put it like just under GBA Cheeseland. I think that's a good rank for it. All right, Amsterdam Drift. I'm gonna let you take this one. This is your people, sir. But yeah, let me know where this goes. I'll let you decide without a sub because you're passionate about it. Amsterdam Drift picks landmarks that are not famous but very cool. Fair enough, fair enough. So what are you thinking? Is it like however layout is still a little boring? Okay, okay. So what are we thinking? Like a mid B tier, I guess, based on what you said there. The underwater section is not great in my opinion. Thinking mid B, yeah, I was thinking mid B as well. To be fair, but yeah, I get what you mean. The underwater bit does feel a little jank too, so I see that. I see that 100%. Yeah. So wait, where? All right. I think here, just under Yoshi Falls, over Banshee Broadwalk. There we go. Good representation, boring track, amazing song. Yes, yes. There we go. 3DS Rainbow Road, peak. Peak. This one didn't suffer. This one didn't suffer from a graphics downgrade. It looks great. Better. Yeah, I guess it's just better than the 3DS version. Honestly, it just is better. So yeah, peak track. Great remake of it too. There we go. Perfect. 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 All the way up in S. Yes, this is exactly where Amsterdam Drift belongs. Also, you're right. 3DS Rainbow Road is peak. It's fire. It's a really great track. We're about halfway through the booster course now. We're making our way through. Riverside Park is a pretty big upgrade, honestly, over the original. I like how you got the walking piranha plants now. I like the bit at the end with the cave, and then you go out the waterfall. That's pretty damn cool. So where did I put the original? Where did I put the original? The original looked like something. I feel like it was in beta, wasn't it? Maybe it was in A, actually. I feel like it might have made it fairly high up the list. Let me look around here. See, it's getting like harder and harder to find some of these. I can't even lie to you. I have no idea where it is. I feel like I've scrolled past it like 6 times already. Oh my god, wait, Riverside Park is hella short, but so cute and fun. Yeah, I would say it's definitely short, but again, it's a GBA track, so you gotta cut it some slack there, you know. It's gonna be a bit short. But that's all good. What it lacks in length, it makes up for in just being a freaking cool-ass vibe. Okay, seriously, where is the original version of it, though? Like, I'm genuinely lost. Where is it? It has to be in B tier somewhere. There it is. There it is. Yeah, so if that's there, then I would probably put this version of it above Mario Kart Stadium. Alright, DK Summit. I think this is a little bit worse than the Wii version. But only because, for some reason, the half-pipe physics just don't feel as good as they did in Wii. Like, they just, like Mario Kart 8's engine isn't really super built on those the way that Wii's was. So I feel like this track feels like slightly worse, but it's still really good. So it gets to go next to it at the top of A. But yeah, Wii version definitely still superior to this day. Based. You know it. That's what we're out here for. We're out here to be based. Yoshi's Island is an S tier. Love it. Love this. I love when they do tracks based on games. I love when they're creative and fun and cool. And this is all of those things. I think it will go right here. Right here. Upper end of S tier. I love everything about it. I love everything about it. The only thing that I wish they did, which is less of a problem with the course itself and more just like a kind of like, I wish they did this situation, is like, I kind of wish it had like more of the actual Yoshi's Island art style to it. But honestly, I can't even complain. I'm just glad we have this. Like, it's super cool. And it really feels like you're going through all the worlds of the game as well. Like, you get a bit of the underground section. You get a bit of, like, the water kind of world. You get a little bit of the sky world. And, like, everything about it is great. Everything about it is great. The only thing I wished we had was Raphael the Raven in the background. But that's all I would have needed. Other than that, peak track. Love it, love it, love it. Bangkok Rush. This is a good one. This is a pretty good tour course. I like this one a lot. I think it's unique. in just the way it looks. Because to be fair, a lot of the tour courses are based in Europe, which means a lot of them end up kind of feeling kind of samey. So obviously, just on the basis that this isn't in Europe, it ends up looking more unique. But also on lap 3, you get like the neat little market stalls that you can jump on top of. And you know me, I like driving through market stalls. So yeah, I think this is a good one. I still think Sydney is the best, but this is a solid one. I think it will go right there, just above Broken Pier. DS Mario Circuit is definitely an improvement over the original. Not like so much that I would put it a lot further ahead, but I think it's not too bad. Where did I put it though? I would have figured it would be in C tier with the other circuits, but I have no idea. I don't even see it. Maybe it's in B. Maybe it is in B. I fucking hate Bangkok Rush, despise that dumbass track. Really? I think it's kind of good. I don't mind it. I don't mind it all too much. Where the hell is DS Mario Circuit at? It like has to be like around here, surely. Where is it? I'm so lost, man. I could have sworn it was like, okay, hold on. I've like 100% scrolled past. It has to be like here somewhere. Okay, that's Figure 8 Circuit. I'm pretty sure I put Mario Circuit above it. Bangkok Rush is a fucking nerd dweeb trash item box places that make me always get fucking Mario Karted into all fuck hell, fuck. There is that, to be fair. Yeah, you can get screwed over pretty bad if you're like if you're like unlucky with items. So yeah, I feel that. I don't think that's like enough to make it bad though, to be fair. Where the no, okay, genuinely, where the hell is DS Mario Circuit? I cannot find it. It has to be here somewhere. Okay, this is the right. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to really slowly skim through these to find it. And the thought of that pains me. No, it's a personal issue I have with Bangkok Rush. Fair. Bro. Where is it at? I probably look so stupid right now. I've probably scrolled past it like 5 times. But I cannot see it. It should have like a couple piranha plants in the thumbnail. Did I rank it like high? Is it in like A tier? It shouldn't be this high up. It should not be this high up. Bro, where is it? Okay. No, I can't find it. Where the hell is it? Give me life advice. How do I cook proper egg in your professional opinion? As someone who doesn't like eggs, you probably don't want my opinion, but I think you should not cook them. There you go. You should cook a hot dog instead. Now hot dogs are fire. I do like me a good glizzy. All right, you know what? We're stopping everything until I find Mario Circuit DS. Where the hell is Mario Circuit DS? Where the actual genuine hell is Mario Circuit DS? I can't find it. Okay. What just happened? Okay, I thought I broke it. Chids, what the fuck do you mean you don't? I just don't like them. I just don't like them. Like, if it's like baked into something else, then obviously I'll eat it. Like, obviously, like, you know. But I won't go out of my way to just have an egg, you know. I don't like them. I just don't like them like that. It ain't for me. It ain't for me. I don't know. I'm a picky guy. But grow up, you big baby. Nah. I refuse. You're out here telling the guy who's making a tier list on every single Mario Kart track in existence to grow up. I think this is I think you're talking to a brick wall by doing that. I can't lie to you. There it is. I found it. Okay, it's next to Mario Kart 8 circuit. All right, I need to remember that. I need to remember that. It's next to Mario Kart 8 circuit. Not the crying emote, bro. I found it. All right, where is there it is. All right, cool. There we go. Finally, man. Jesus Christ, that was painful. That was actually painful. Also, I'm gonna put this above Peach Gardens just because there's a lot of Mario circuit right here, and maybe this one can go like right there. But other than that, that's good. All right, Waluigi Stadium. Again, graphically, it's an upgrade, and everything that was good about it is basically even better. So there we go. GameCube Waluigi Stadium is goated. That's all the versions of it gone through. Waluigi Stadium has sex sometimes. It does. Alright, Singapore Speedway is by far, but not in 2021. What? But yeah, Singapore Speedway by far is the best tour track in the entire game, and it's like not even close. It's genuinely not even close. I would put it sorry. Low A. It goes just below DK Jungle. It's got everything. Again, it's got all the famous landmarks. It actually looks quite pretty. It's got good music to it. It feels like a full complete thing. It is great. It is great. Did you see Athens? Athens is okay. Athens is... I found it a little bit boring, if I'm honest. You know, we'll talk about it now since it's right here. Like, it's not bad, but like, I don't love it either. I would probably put it like... I think I'd put it here. I think I'd put it here, just above Cooper Beach. It's got like... Athens is sexy and fucks daily and has sexy sex. I mean, I don't know, man. I think... Like, it's definitely different. Like, I'll say that. Like, it's probably the most unique out of, like, the tour city, in quotation marks, tracks. Because this, like, you know, this barely kind of does take place in the actual city. But, you know, it's like, it's mostly the ruins, which I think is cool as an idea. But I kind of think it maybe... It kind of starts to feel a little bit boring by the end. And also, like, the laps don't really change a whole lot in this one. But, you know, aesthetically at least, you know, just because it is different enough, I think it should have that spot. But yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Daisy Cruiser, again, really cool. I think it is between the 3DS and the GameCube versions. I think the GameCube version is still the best one. Just because it has a little bit more challenge to it. Which I do like, and again, I just think Double Dash art style is like the best in the series. Like, I just love the art style of it, so just purely for that alone, it wins out. But I do like the Koopas and not the Koopas, the Goombas and the little floaties right there. So that's pretty cool, at least. That's pretty cool, at least. I can't be too mad at it. Alright, Moonview Highway, again, really just the same as it was in Wii, just again, graphical upgrades, so I guess that's going to automatically just be putting it in high A, as it should be, so there we go. Got some good Wii representation right there. Squeaky Clean Sprint, honestly, S-tier track. Again, I love it when Mario Kart gets... Moonview Highway is worse than Wii? How? Wait, what's worse about it? Wait, what do you mean? No. Squeaky. Wait. Are you mad about Move You Highway or Squeaky Clean Sprint? I'm confused. Because like for Moonview Highway, it's literally just the same track. I just think it just looks better. Moonview Highway and Wii was hella sicko mode. Yeah, it's a good track, but to be like my thing, I like Mushroom City from Double Dash more, and that one's in S tier. So I feel like that is like fills the quota for that, you know. Like Moving Highway is good, don't get me wrong, but like it's definitely not S tier. But I think the 8 version is just better. Just again, it's the same track, you just get better graphics. That's literally it. Literally it. It went harder. 8 feels more compressed. Really? I don't know. I don't feel that at all. Like again, for me, like playing them back to back like we did in the marathon, it's like it feels like the same great track that it already was, just with better graphics. So I mean, I don't know. You might be a little delulu. You're wrong here. I'm not too sure about that. Oh yeah, I didn't get to actually talk about Squeaky Clean Sprint. You're objectively wrong. Well, I'm not objectively wrong about Squeaky Clean Sprint because this is a very cool map. Again, I love it when we just get super duper creative. I love the giant bath stuff everywhere. It's really fun and cool. I love going in the bath and down the drain and then going up the freaking toilet squirter thingy that you put the bidet. Whatever, there's a ton of alternate paths. Like there's a crap ton of alternate paths here that are like really cool. It's just super fun theming wise, and like also it doesn't look like shit, which is great for the booster course. Honestly, I think it goes just under Coconut Mall. I think I like it for exactly the same reasons why I like Coconut Mall. So there we go, mid S tier. Shout out to Divorce Ring in the Toilet. Yes, sir. We love Divorce. Oh, man. Los Angeles. This one is just weird. This one is just like, you get the beach, you get the baseball stadium, and then you get an oil rig. Like, I don't know what that has to do with Los Angeles, if I'm honest. This one just doesn't even make sense to me. What are you yelling about now? What, do you like this track? Why? Never mind, he's tweaking. He's just... The oil fields are apparently on point. I don't know why. I never, like, is that a thing? Like, either way, the track is just kind of boring. There's just not a lot going on here. Like, it's whatever. It's fine. It's definitely not as good as Berlin. It's not as good as New York. But I would say it's probably better than Paris. So I'll put it under Daisy Hills. Sunset Wilds was completely butchered. This is a D tier. Top of D. Like, it's still, like, don't get me wrong, it's still an okay track, but like they made this so unbelievably boring. Because they took out the sunset. Why did they take out the sunset from Sunset Wilds? You might as well have just not put this in the game. That's the track you first beat me on, therefore Sunset Wilds. Oh, wait, yeah, it was. Alright, never mind. Sunset Wilds is peak. Sunset Wilds is peak gaming. S tier. You know what? Best track in the game. Best track in the game. There we go. Awesome. We did it. We really did it. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, no. This, yeah. It's a shame. It's genuinely a shame what they did to this track. Like, again, if the problem was that they couldn't get the sunset to work with the game's lighting engine, then just like, why put this one in the game? They could have literally picked like anything else at all, but they had to put this in the game and they had to butcher it. Like, this couldn't, like, no, they did not need to do this. They shouldn't have done this, but they did. So it goes in D. Very sad. Genuinely very sad. All right, Cooper Cape. This one was kind of also butchered quite a bit. Like, let's be real here. The 3DS version was already butchered a little bit, but this is just worse. This is just worse. Like, where did I put the 3DS version? So the Wii version is near the top of A. The 3DS version is middle of A. So I think it's fair to put this one bottom of A. It's still a good track, but just not, yeah, it's like a very obvious downgrade from both Wii and 3DS. It's just not, yeah. They took out literally all the hazards. which I think kind of sucks. Okay, Vancouver. Again, I just like it has the landmarks there, but I think this one's just kind of boring. This one just kind of overstays its welcome. The hockey rink is cool, but what else is really even going on here? I mean, I'll put it above Desert Hills. That is it. Vancouver screams B. Yeah, this is a big old B tier right here. It's okay. It's passable. Rome though. I gotta say, Rome is pretty cool. I kind of like this one. I like going into the Colosseum. I like the chain chomps that are in there. Like it's a pretty solid tour track. I kind of like this one. I think. All right. Where's All right. There's Amsterdam. Where's Sydney at? I think it will go right there. I kind of feel good about putting it there. B, in my opinion. I think a high B is pretty good for that one. I think it's a pretty good course. I don't know. I like it. I like it. I'm a fan. I'm a big enough fan. DK Mountain. Again, I think it's just another case where I prefer the art style in Double Dash. But I will probably say that it is better than the Wii version. Just because I also think this game looks. I mean, obviously 8 looks better than Wii. Where is DK Mountain actually? DK Mountain is right there. Okay, so yeah, better than Wii, but not as good as Double Dash. Just because, you know, again, basically the same track. I just prefer the art style of Double Dash a little bit more. So yeah, there we go. I feel good about that. Daisy Circuit, I think, is better in Wii. Slightly better in Wii. But other than that, same pretty good track. Not really too much else to say about it. I think I didn't really have too much to say about it in the first place, so I don't have much more to say about it now. I just think the Wii version maybe looks a little bit better. Actually, does it? Actually, no. Looking at them side by side. Okay, no. Maybe the 8 version is a little bit better. Now that I'm looking at them like side by side like that. Yeah. All right. There we go. That's fine. Piranha Plant Cove. This one's okay. A little bit forgettable. Again, I think the tracks where you're like completely underwater a lot of the time can suffer from just being a bit too like slow paced, which I think is kind of the issue with this one. But it is definitely not bad by any means. So I think we're looking at a pretty good and solid just over Desert Hills again. It's cool as shit in my opinion, really liked it. Fair enough. I guess I just didn't really vibe with it too much. Alright, here we go. Final 4 courses. The final Mario Kart Cup that we need to rank. Madrid Drive, which is obviously the music that's playing right now. This one, I actually really like this one. First of all, the music is fire, as you can hear. And again, it does the things really well. Like, it represents the culture here. It represents, like, it has all the good landmarks that are recognizable and everything. Like, this is genuinely a really good one. Like, it's actually really fun. I love the football stadium and everything. Like, this is good. This is good shit. I don't think it's better than Singapore, but I'll put it just above Wildwoods. There we go. I'm happy with that. All right, Rosalina's Ice World. Again, kind of just the same track as it was on 3DS. So yeah, that would just go right there. Thank God I found it instantly. But yeah, at least this one actually looks better than it does on 3DS this time. Bowser Castle 3. Okay, this is a massive glow up. Like, bro, I already really liked Bowser Castle 3 from the original. But like this actually is like up there with the other Bowser Castles. Like, it's that good. I kind of think it might be better than the Wii version. Actually, maybe it's not better than Wii Bowser's Castle, but it alright. I think I'll put it over Mushroom Gorge. I think that's a good place for it. Like, mid-A tier is really good. It's really good. Great remake. That is how you remake an SNES course, 100%. Bowser Castle 3 is so fucking fun for free. Actually, S tier. Yeah, honestly, like, on a good day, it could be an S tier. It could be an S tier on a good day. Now, finally, for the Mario Kart 8 rendition of Wii Rainbow Road. And yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, it goes without saying. Same great track. Great graphical upgrade. Like, they really actually did justice with this one. And, yeah. I guess that's the list. Rainbow Road Wii is only beaten by 3DS Rainbow Road. For me, I like Double Dash a little bit more, but yeah, Wii is definitely top 3. For me, it's 3DS, Double Dash, Wii are the top 3 Rainbow Roads. So yeah, man, I mean, goddamn, this was an undertaking. This was an undertaking. Again, we did it like a little bit quicker than I actually expected us. But yeah, man, there's the list. There's the list. Of course, you know, this is entirely my opinion. So, you know, if you want to make your own list, go ahead and do so in your own time. Obviously, if you can find the time to do this, it's definitely not an easy undertaking. So make sure you got some spare time on your hands to really think about how you like these courses. But I like this. I like how this looks. I don't think there's anything I would change about it. I think we got a lot of really good courses. We got a lot of decent ones. We got quite a few alright ones, and we have very few like ones that I would say are like not fun or just straight up bad, you know. I'm almost home now. Good timing. Great timing. Great timing. So yeah, no, I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this. This is a good list. And yeah, thank you to everyone who's contributed some opinions to it. I appreciate always having that as a thing we can do. Let me make a tier for the watermark, just because it sometimes likes to put... oh wait, never mind. It just does it automatically though. All right, perfect. All right. Download. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, perfect. We got our download. Whoa. All right. Perfect. Okay, so I'll post those after the fact. Monster Hunter next. Next is GeoGuessr, which in some ways is a lot like Monster Hunter, but no, it's not. Anyway, we could do some Monster Hunter in the future. I don't know. I might get into that. But yes, that's gonna do it for today. I'm gonna go so I can rest my voice a little bit. Tomorrow again will probably be a shorter stream, just so I can recover because my throat is like genuinely killing me. GeoGuessr is so much like Monster Hunter. It really is, bro. When you think about it, it's exactly the same shit. For real, no cap, for real, actually true. Truth. And you know what else is the truth? The truth is that you should follow us down here at Extra Zone Arcade. You can be in chat like all the cool people we've had in here today. Go ahead and come here, follow us. Drop your subscriptions, help the community out, help me get a better mic, because, you know, that's what the goal is for this month. Get us to 10 followers, and I will get that done for you guys. Better content. You know, you guys help me, I can give you better content in return. So come do that. 75 followers, we're gonna get the cat cam goal. At 100 followers, we're gonna do it by June, and then we'll do some crazy stuff. I don't freaking know. I'm following you. What the fuck are you calling me out for? I'm your mod man. I ain't talking to you specifically, my guy. I'm talking to VOD watchers or anyone else who might be in the stream right now chilling. So yeah, and then, you know, if you happen to be one of those people watching the VOD, you're probably on YouTube, so hello, make sure to subscribe, make sure to share the videos, make sure to like the videos, comment, tell me what your favorite Mario Kart track is, tell me why you actually hate Sky Garden. You would be wrong, but you could tell me why. And then you can obviously know when the streams go live, and what are the things I'm thinking if you go follow us on our Twitter page, aka X, which we're not going to call it, because obviously that is not what it is. And then lastly, if you're like, listen, this content's way too long, I'm not watching you play Mario Kart for 7 hours, I'm not watching you play 8 Mario Kart games, and I'm certainly not going to watch you rank Mario Kart stuff for 4.5 hours, but then listen, I got you covered. You can watch the short, condensed versions on TikTok, or you can watch the YouTube shorts. You get 1 minute clip, nice, short, condensed version for you low attention span people out there, because I know you exist. But that's going to do it for me today. Sky Garden is bad because it's boring, bad bouncer shit layout, boring graphics, no cool anywhere to be found. Cap. Unless we're talking about the Mario Kart 8 version. Cap. But yes, that's going to do it for today's stream. Thank you all for joining. I'll see you tomorrow for some GeoGuessr, and hopefully my throat will not die on me. So yeah, thank you guys for our first affiliate stream. It's been fun. See you next time. Goodbye. Woo! I'm talking Mario Kart 8. Okay, there we go. See you later. The base department has called. See you later. Bye bye.